And welcome everybody to tonight's episode of Crit Test Dummies. This is our last regular episode of 2020. I did not think I would be saying that phrase when I started this weird thing with my friends back in March, April, whenever we started this crazy thing. But hey, here we are. We survived 2020. Welcome. I'm Peter, I'm your DM for this evening, joined by our players for this campaign. We have Shane playing Trestle. We have Chris playing Rugon. And this, I'm getting my order out of line because I have my Skype right behind OBS right now, and you're in different orders on each of them. It's really weird. Anyways, Enya with Peanut and Patrick playing Mort. Our lovely crew, for those of you that missed last week, have just been revived by the moon goddess Selune after having an ancient ruin crash down on their heads in the most literal fashion possible. Whoops. Upon a awakening, they realized it was now 2 months later, where they last remembered it was mid-fall. It is now just past the winter solstice. Awakening in the city of Luskin, a far north port town on the Sword Coast. And we're greeted by Theodora, a very excitable and very curious tabaxi researcher that has some ties to Selune and her, what you were being called the Moonlit. Those that not necessarily worship Selune, but work for her on occasion to dig into the dark corners of the world that her moonlight does not quite reach sometimes. Theodora informed you that the moon was fading rather quickly. Where it should be near a full moon, it's almost gone right now. It's almost a new moon. As the four of you have just been revived by the moon goddess, there's some question as to what will happen to you all if the moon disappears completely so soon after your resurrection. Theodora leads you to Captain Saventa, who takes you towards the South Sea Isles, which are named for being south of the sea of flowing ice, so it's actually quite cold. But she takes you there, as there have been reports and observations of light seemingly funneled from the moon down towards that area, leading you to suspect that whatever the cause of this is might be near there. Near the islands, the area was covered in mist. As you all, I get a text message here, which usually means from one of our friends that your mic is off or something the same. So we'll check that real quick. Oh, nope, that was completely random. Whatever. I'm so paranoid about it by now. It's been like 3 episodes in a row where I've forgotten to turn a mic back on. Anyways, so, sea covered in mist, attacked by sea creatures known as Sahuagin, that nearly killed everybody. But you managed to revive the crew that had been hit the hardest and survive. And that brings you to the island, where the damaged ship crashes to the shore, and as you exit, there's just ruined huts and lean-tos. And all around you is scattered dead fish. And that's where we're picking up. What would you like to do?
Do we only see dead fish, not just abandoned huts and dead fish?
There are abandoned huts, but they're also like crushed and destroyed. They're not just empty.
Oh wow.
Do these fish look like they were caught, or are they just fish that's laying there?
Make a nature check for me, please.
Alright. Is it work?
15. So 15. There doesn't seem to be any sort of marks on these creatures at all, on these fish. It's almost like they just washed ashore and were left there. As you're walking around, you do pass a couple fish that are still...
Oh, so recent. I say to Rugon, looks like someone has left a meal for you, my bird companion.
Yes. I do feel ever so slightly guilty if I did, though. I don't know, but something has happened quite recently, though, so we should be wary. A fish does not survive that long out of water, so...
Yeah, it looks like the tide swept them in, but maybe the tides are not acting like they should.
Oh, that is a good point. Let's look to the sea and see what's happening.
As you look out towards the sea, it is maybe 30 yards, so 25 meters or so, before the mist just becomes so thick that it's impossible to see past.
Something tells me that we should actually get off this beach, just in case these tides are playing strange, and we may find ourselves back where those fish came from.
Should we warn our crew?
Well, they're on the ship. They're in a... Oh, maybe. It's a good point. How far did
They were making repairs. Right?
Patrick, your mic cut out halfway through that statement.
They were making repairs?
Yeah, they're making repairs on their ship right now.
But if they're making repairs in a bay where the tide isn't acting how they expect, I don't know. We could probably quickly go back and tell them. But what do you think?
We could learn something more from them. Remember this talk of a dragon under the water? That could disrupt the natural sea life in the nearby area.
Could also be the moon.
Yes.
It's very irregular.
And there does seem to be a thread. But it could be both. Who knows? I don't know. Well, should we talk to them? Should we tell them or not? Or should we just assume they'll be okay?
We should probably focus on rescuing the moon, you know.
Yeah, okay.
She's our girl now.
Let's get off this beach as quickly as possible.
We shall make our way inland.
Okay. And just for the record, it's about noon at this point. It is midwinter though, and you are very far north, so you have 3-4 hours of daylight, solid daylight left. As you start traveling inland, Mort, Rue, and Peanut, you spot what looks to be a worn trail heading into the trees.
I mean, we could follow this trail. Of course, several of us could also just go into the air, but cut all that messing around out. But yeah, what are we looking for? Any ideas, anyone?
Anything unusual? Did the nice cat lady tell us actually what exactly we look for?
No, she just said the source was likely from here based off her observations.
Right, it was just the beams of light, right? Yeah. Maybe when it gets dark, we'll get to see those beams of light.
It's true. How far past the huts have we gone?
Not very. Like, the trail heading into the woods seems to be connected to that area that has these huts and constructions on it.
Should we quickly see if there was any people in them?
You can. Quick check, there's nobody around on the beach right now.
But does it look like someone had very recently been living there, or are they abandoned huts?
Make a... Like, are you looking for tracks, or are you looking for...
As in evidence of actual habitation rather than just evidence of someone having been there. Like, have they been living there?
Just looking around and kind of observing the surroundings, there's hard to tell how recently people have been here.
Okay. I suggest we follow these tracks, but we may take caution. Remember the last time that we fought against creatures which we knew very little about.
That
It did not end in our favor.
What's the I can't think of the word. What's the stuff around the path? Is it trees? Is it just an empty
Yes,
path?
as the path heads into the trees, the forest on this island gets very thick very quickly.
Okay, and
so-
how high is the canopy? Like,
The
before
canopy...
it gets into the thick trees.
I mean, it's not like... We're not dealing with red sequoias or anything like that. It's probably a good 50 feet up to the highest trees. Just
Okay.
still tall, but not ungodly.
I might flap above the party about 5 foot then.
Okay, just kind of below the... Well, I mean, up to the lower branches, it's lower than that. The tops of the trees are about 50
Yeah.
feet.
Yeah, just because it's my preferred method of travel, but going
so you're
above
safe.
the trees, I won't be able to see them. So
Okay. Just kind of hover in the air behind them.
Yeah.
Mort opens his third eye to sort of like detect arcane interferences.
Are you actually casting some sort of spell, or...
Yes, I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Okay. Oh boy. There is nothing specific that comes to you. But this whole island is awash in just low-level magical fields.
This is a magical place.
Can I cast Speak with Plants? If there's so many trees?
You can indeed.
Let me just double check what this exactly does, right? Like it's... So I can... Basically I can just talk to them and give simple commands.
Yeah. I mean, they're still plants. They're not going to discuss astrophysics with you. But...
What? You underestimate plants, people.
Alright, I'm gonna talk to the nearest tree.
Okay.
Oh, there's a description.
So you go up to the nearest tree, and it looks like a larger oak tree that's... Looks like it might have been here for quite some time at this point. It's has no leaves on it right now.
So put my hand on the tree and say, oh wise old tree. Has anything unusual been... Oh, excuse me? Excuse me?
Huh?
Oh no.
Huh?
Hello?
What?
Are you... Can you hear me?
Who's there?
Oh, I'm just a passerby. I have some questions.
Okay.
So has anything unusual been happening here lately?
For a year, no.
There's no one who came here recently?
As the usual people and things.
Oh no.
Huh?
Have you noticed any presences that are not usual?
You?
Good point. I'll ask you one last question.
Okay.
Where does this path go to?
Past my roots.
I see. Well,
Some people come by pretty frequently.
can the others hear this?
No, I don't think so.
No.
No, I don't believe so.
Alright. So they just saw me talking to a tree.
Yes.
Are
Probably
you
used
talking in common, or how you talk to a tree? Is it like...
I talk in common. Like I can talk to it with any language, I guess. They will just understand me.
Mm-hmm.
So I look at my party and I say, well, the tree doesn't know if anything unusual happens.
This is not surprising.
He seems very chill. Hey, don't
You're very
underestimate
demeaning
the
of trees, Mort.
Should we follow the path?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Seems logical to me.
I don't want to go first.
What's your marching order? Who's going first?
Fine, I will go first.
Okay.
I'll go first as well, above.
All right. So with Mort and Rue leading the way, who's in the back? Trustle or Peanut?
Trustle will go in the back.
Okay.
Right.
So, as you continue on, it's about another 15-20 minutes. And you see that the path opens up into a clearing ahead. From through the trees, you can make out a few just shadows of buildings and shapes before you get too close in kind of the overcast afternoon sky that you have right now. you like to
How
go
many-
closer? Or
There's branching paths. How many paths?
it's just the one path.
Oh, right. Okay. Is there anything unusual about the surrounding area?
I mean, for you as a city boy in the middle of the woods here, not that you can tell.
Fair point. I recommend caution. I still need time to recommune with my master before I can be of use in combat again.
Brew, what do your Aracopra see from above?
Didn't quite hear you all the way out up here, but I will flap forward and ahead and to look a bit closer.
Okay. As you go higher and kind of fly above the trees, you see a village up ahead, not too far ahead, and it's small but steady. You've passed by many of these villages like this before in your travels with Peanuts. Just local, some farms, people living off the land where they can. Especially for midday, it strikes you how quiet this place is.
Like completely quiet, or just not much activity?
You see nobody out and about. Make a perception check for me, please.
All right. 19.
19. As you're looking around from the air, your eyes go over the largest building, probably a town gathering space, town hall of some sort. And you swear you see a shadow in one of the windows, just for a moment.
Okay. I circle back to the group and say, it is eerily quiet, and I have seen nothing but shadows. We should proceed with caution. And I kind of look towards Morton Trestle? Trestle.
Yeah.
Let's say Pestle for a second.
Mortal and pestle, yeah.
Yes. This may be more your domain than my Souls and Peanut. And maybe I'll probably carry on actually flying back. To be honest with you.
Just circling from the air.
Yeah, I'm probably going back, but not too far ahead of the rest.
Okay. So, what are the rest of you doing?
I give Mort a little nudge, like you should go check it out.
Okay.
You're muted.
Cowards.
It's a strategical decision.
Companion, I shall join you, but I strongly recommend we wait only an hour before I am ready again.
What is
You keep cutting off.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I'm sitting right in front of my microphone. I don't.
It's not a microphone thing, it's a tech thing where it keeps dropping your volume. It has nothing to do with your position to the mic.
Alright.
I know. Gotta love it. Yay, technology.
I mean, if you really need to stop before we approach, we can, but I don't know. We don't have much daylight left either.
Yeah, there's only like 2 hours left, I would judge.
That was only about a half-hour walk, so you have 3.5, and then you still have an hour or two of twilight before it gets sincerely dark.
Well, it's up to you, but I'm feeling as fresh as a daisy. I'll happily sit here and glare at you whilst you rest.
Well, if Mort is ready, then I suppose we can make a quick investigation.
Okay.
For caution's sake, I'll use this rod on top of the loot. He's barely touched the loot since his personality is somewhat changed.
Yep.
But he rings a combination of these key tones, and this rod has an ability to rejuvenate one of my spell slots. So I'm going to do that, and then step towards the village with more.
A little more oomph. Okay. As you step forward towards the village, Mort in the lead, Mort with your stupid high passive perception.
25.
Yeah, only 25. Jesus. It's only about another 5-minute walk to get to the edge of the village proper. And as you're walking about, Mort, you notice the houses that you pass are silent. There is nothing coming from them. And as you get towards the main building in the town square, the one that Rue pointed out to you all, you see the same thing that he did, just what looks to be something in front of a window really quick before it ducks down. But you're able to pick out that it's the face of a child.
That's not creepy.
Interesting.
Shall we go and investigate?
Maybe Peanut should approach. We don't have the best first impression on younglings.
Are you beckoning me to come?
Yes.
I'm coming over. But, I'll make sure to keep looking over my shoulder. I prefer the trees over creepy village.
Okay.
Should we just knock on the door?
Sure, I'll be right behind you.
All right.
Literally, honestly. that wasn't me being sarcastic.
Okay. So as Peanut and Rue come up to the door, what do?
I give it a gentle knock.
Okay. You give it a knock, and you hear from the other side this clamor of voices. Both of your passives are high enough. You pick out what they're saying. Just hear a very small, "Who's that?" And then somebody else, "Shh, shh, shh, shh. Why are you shushing? Trolls don't knock anyways. Go open the door." And as they're having this conversation, an older woman opens the door. "Hello. Come in. Who are you? Please come in." And as she kind of steps out of the way for you to enter, you see what looks to be about 20 people kind of huddled in this town hall. No fire lit right now. Just most people kind of keeping to themselves at the moment. And the woman ushers you in. "I take it you're just arrived here. I'm sorry, your timing's not great. Why are you here?"
We were sent here by several sources, shall we say. We've heard tale of strange happenings on this village of yours.
Strange happenings are unfortunately common in this village of ours. And as she's saying this, a middle-aged gentleman, human, he's not fat, but he's definitely a little plump, and has kind of salt and pepper hair that he's got combed over, trying to hide the fact that he's slowly balding himself. And that's quite enough. You don't have to explain all of our secrets all at once. Now, who are you, if I may ask, to have come at this time?
You can consider us messengers of a more righteous order.
So does that mean you're here to help? What the fuck is that? So Peanut steps in because this is just too painful to watch. And says, yes, we're here to help you. We're here to help.
Oh, good. So you're here to get my Tosh back?
You're what now?
Tosh, my daughter.
Oh, sure. Look at the others.
I kind of turn around back to strictly no. Unless she's connected to what we are here for.
Mortals are not our concern here.
What?
You see, we were sent by the gods to investigate a matter that is troubling to them.
Haggard and trolls, and now this crazy people showing up at our doorstep. And he just kind of mumbles to himself as he walks away.
Can we just fill in a few details there? Trolls, you say, number one. Number two, when did she go missing?
Are you going to help? I just talk about how we're not your concern.
Well, yeah,
It's him who said that, not me.
Our friend is a little bit special. Don't worry too much about him.
Yes, trolls. They're unfortunately a nuisance on this island. But it's one we usually live with. The last attack once every few years, usually. It's been more often of late.
Why don't you just kill them? They're just trolls.
He just gives you a look like you're insane, psychotic. The last, they've been coming more recently. About 2 weeks ago, they took some people, my daughter included,
Okay.
and the woman pipes up. So it's 12 days ago.
And you think she's still alive?
And the woman looks everywhere but at the man right now. And I hope so. Look, if you're here to help, well, we welcome it, but if you're here to bring trouble, we have enough of it on our own.
We're not here to
Dealing
bring...
with gods and craziness and whatever the fuck's happening to the moon. Go deal with it yourself.
Whilst you mention that, just out of interest, did the moon and the trolls coincide at all?
And the woman kind of pipes up at this point. As a matter of fact, yes. Ish. The troll attacks started more frequently about 20, 30 days ago. It's been 2 or 3 since then, including the last one when Sada was taken. And about that time, somewhere in there, we noticed the lights.
Lights.
Yeah, just lights streaking from the moon to the center of the forest.
And where do the trolls generally live?
Somewhere in the forest. We're largely fishermen. We deal with lumber. Occasionally supply ships passing through. And you look around, no one here is going to be fighting a troll.
Yeah, for sure.
So just for clarification, it would mean trouble for you if we just burned down the forest to find them quicker?
We are not doing that.
No one burned down living plants.
Gentleman,
Fort.
what? The woman kind of holds her hand up towards him to calm him down. Yes, that would, long term, probably be difficult for us.
I'm just trying to gauge whether economical interests are more important than the life of a child.
I think Peanut and I give you the biggest glare.
I'm like about ready to give Mort like a whack with my quarterstaff.
That is the only
Give a whack with
option,
something else.
and you believe it would help. But yes, long term, that would be bad.
So changing the subject, we noticed something that looked like a village at the beach, but it was sort of gone.
Yes, I mentioned the attack started about 20, 30 days ago. That's where they hit first. People spend the day down there fishing, what have you. Not anymore.
Were there attempts to steal any other children?
I've been a few children taken. There seems to be no real rhyme or reason, just
But it
people
was
taken.
always children.
They actually didn't take anyone until the last raid.
Tina, are children's clothes with you? I happen
Did I guess I'm similar heights, but I mean, I'll take it as a compliment. That you're trying to get me to look like a child.
Yes, some sort of lure.
But okay, so no.
I was just trying to help.
And just well, ignore them for a minute. What has the moon been doing? Like, what has it been doing, and how has it been affecting you?
Going away, mostly.
What time do the trolls usually come?
Oh, whenever they feel like it.
At night? During the day?
Whenever they feel like it.
Seems reasonable.
Raid on the beach was during the day. Raid where they took people was at night.
I have a
Okay.
question for the DM.
Yeah.
Because I don't really know anything about troll lore myself. Do they tend to kidnap people?
Make a... Let's do a nature check for this one.
Alright.
23. Whew.
Nice.
Solid.
Trolls are not the most intelligent creatures in the world. They are intelligent creatures per se, but yeah. As such, they don't tend to plan ahead so much.
Okay.
So if they took something, it was either because something bigger and badder told them to, or because they were saving a meal for later.
Alright. Alright, good to know.
Good old kid on a stick.
Yep.
Oh. Chris, you cut out for me.
Yep.
Yeah, Chris, your video is gone.
Oh,
Yay. So yeah, that's what you would kind of know about that situation.
Trustle asks, are there any more inhabitants on this island of yours?
There might be some. We do have some hunters, not that would deal with trolls, but they have hideouts and camps throughout the woods. When over the course of the last attack, especially, people kind of scattered, so there might be some hiding around. This is all that's in the village right now, though.
Fascinating. And
oh, sorry. Go ahead.
if another group were to land on this island of yours, would you have means of detecting this?
Unless they came up and knocked like you did? No?
He nods solemnly and steps back a bit.
I think maybe our goals may align somewhat. Meanwhile, do not feel afraid. Go back to your daily lives.
And they both give you this look at do not be afraid, like, look the fuck around you.
I mean, it's like 2 weeks ago. They've been sheltering for 2 weeks.
And there's...
Anyway.
And I could have described this better. Like, some of the buildings in the village are damaged pretty heavily.
Okay. Okay. You were there.
They're not just closed. Some of them are, like, roofs collapsed, doors knocked in, things like
That
that.
was in the direction the trolls went last time.
They already pointed that out, I think. Yeah.
They went back into the forest, just towards the center of everything, I suppose. Due east, basically.
Shall we have an adventurer huddle?
Yeah.
Don't you dare listen in on this conversation.
I don't think they will. I get the feeling that our goals may be aligned here. Yeah, and I don't know. What do you think?
What was that, Mort? I didn't quite catch it.
Oh, sorry. Was my mic still coming?
Yeah, your mic's still going in and out.
Very quiet.
I was just saying
Yeah.
investigate that shit.
Patrick, make
investigate
sure you
it.
have your mic disabled on roll 20. That might be part of the issue. If it's trying to split your feed. Yay, doing games online.
We said no technical issues.
In the meantime,
Yes.
Trestle was. Oh?
Yeah, go ahead.
Anyway, he will say, okay, in our adventure huddle, well, it seems that at least these trolls are a lead for what's happening on this island. I have the strong suspicion that there is something else, something controlling them. Something may have entered here and has some dominion over the minds of these beastly creatures.
True. This seems reasonable. I think we have a direction to go in, at least. And we can help these innocent people at the very least.
Do we think the children are still alive?
Of course not, child.
Shh, not so loud. No one needs people to know.
Extremely.
So I would say that's yet another reason, and I look at Mort, not to use me as bait. Yep.
But if it is the trolls we want to seek out, they might come if they see a delicious child.
I don't have any children's clothes, okay?
We also, it means we have to somehow just like keep up that ruse all throughout a forest. I think it's probably easier just to make a more normal adventurer approach. Or maybe do that closer.
It is just trolls. Perish.
Well, are you going to help or not?
Yes,
Yes.
obviously.
Obviously.
The trolls are a minor inconvenience for us. We shall dispose of them while pursuing our greater goals.
What he said.
Good luck with that. Any help you can give us would be greatly appreciated.
One thing, you said you make money out of fish. There's a lot of fish washed up on the beach right now. Easy catch.
And they kind of exchange a glance like, I'm not sure I want to bring a fish to market caught that way right now.
They are quite fresh, but okay.
I have for you.
Fishermen.
Your audio is all over the place, Patrick. It's constantly cutting off. I have for you a final two questions. Firstly, is it unusual for you to see mist in the sea surrounding this island?
Not horribly unusual, no.
Very well. Secondly, can you describe precisely what has happened from your perspective on this land with the moon?
With the moon,
What have you seen?
I've seen lights, like I said, trailing from the moon towards the center of the island, like almost like sand going down a funnel.
A great hourglass, of course. And he looks up towards the sky.
And do the
what?
trolls go into the same direction, or are they in a? Do you know if they're in a slightly different part of the forest?
More or less the same direction. I can only
Aha!
imagine the hag has something to do with this, and
Hang on, what? The what?
the hag that Vaughn mentioned a moment ago.
Oh, okay. I think we've had we're having some hearing issues. Your strange biped language is sometimes confusing.
Yes, that's She harries the town with her trolls on occasion.
Okay.
Rarely see her herself. Mostly stories and whispers from before I was a child.
Okay. I think we have a target, fellow adventurers.
Yes.
When do we leave?
Now.
Should we wait until it's night so we can see the moon hourglass?
Maybe.
Or we could just go east.
Seems the night will soon be upon us in any case.
Maybe we should wait like an hour.
Perhaps precisely 1 hour, who knows?
Weird.
I don't mind either way. If you want to rest for a little bit, or if you want to head straight out, either way, don't mind.
Rest would suit me.
I guess.
This hag, do you have any information, perhaps legends of her capabilities?
Yes.
Most of the legends, and at this point Vaughn's walked away. As soon as you agreed to help, he was like, fine, and he went off to his own business. The older woman is still with you. Most of the stories are similar to, I'm sure, children's stories you've all heard. Clean up your room or the hag will get you. The only descriptions really are just big and mean. So I don't know much more than that. There's no stories regarding the moon. There's no... What's up?
Does that hag have a name?
Yes. Don't speak it lightly around here. But Auntie Agnes is what she's known as.
And Auntie Agnes?
Yes.
Okay.
Nice. That's a nice name for a hag.
Not a nice hag.
Apparently.
Okay. Don't worry. We will rid your beautiful island of this hag.
Indeed. You shall be pleased to remain in your ignorance.
If you need to rest
Okay.
here for a moment, please feel free to. We don't have much to share, but it's dry here at least.
Okay.
Very well. Shall we rest?
Yes.
Sure.
And over the course of the next about hour, weird. I'm just gonna pick that time out of midair there. Hour. You do get the benefits of a short rest. During that time, you see a lot of some of the children that are around. There's 2 or 3. One of them keeps going up to the window and kind of looking out, seeing what's out there, and pretty quickly, usually, looks like maybe an older sibling kind of grabs them and pulls them off of whatever box they've clambered up onto to look out the window. This is to gather what you saw earlier. 1 or 2 of the other children are just kind of the whole time at the 4 of you. You have one little girl that comes up to you, Rue.
Like, would you like
And
to
just-
fly, little girl?
And she just kind of mouth open, reaches out, and like looks like she's about to like stroke your feathers, especially down near the silvery bits at the tip of the wings. Do you let her? Or?
Maybe initially I'm kind of like, and then I kind of look at her a bit more, and I'm sort of like, okay.
And she starts petting the feathers. So
And then after
soft.
about 30 seconds, I'm just like, it's enough.
And she's giggling and skipping away. About half an hour in, Vaughn comes up to you. Well, are you going to go or not?
Or a
If you
cheerful
say
fellow.
please.
Please go. Find my girl.
Mean it.
you actually saying this?
Yes, he seems very snarky for a fisherman that is in need of help.
I would like my daughter back.
All the more reason to keep your temper in check.
And you see him go away, and his eye is just twitching.
Okay, so should we head towards the center, or should we head towards the trolls, or do we think they're basically the same direction?
I think this all has something to do with each other.
Yeah. Okay.
Has any of you ever fought a hag before?
Can't say
Right.
that I have.
Trestle, make an Arcana check, please.
Yes.
Six. Okay. So where are you? What are you looking for? Where are you going?
Are you asking all of us, or just Tristan?
The whole group.
Okay. Well, do we want to head towards this center? I think so, I guess.
Yeah,
That
let's
would
say
be
so.
east.
Yeah, east would be towards the center.
Okay, I mean, we see if there's paths, I suppose. We see if we can find tracks. I mean, they're trolls. I guess they leave a bit of disruption behind, so we could look for that first and foremost. Yeah.
Be on the lookout for anything
Okay.
on the magical side.
So
Hex,
you're
I
looking
think,
for a
are
troll.
usually magic
passage.
users.
Yeah, just I'm guessing they kind of trash things as they go and stuff like that. So,
Yeah. It's easy. So you
Yeah.
head towards the east side of the village as you were directed. There's it's started to grow over a little bit, but you see very clearly a path that something has just crashed through.
Okay.
I think we should go this way.
I think so too. This seems
Ah.
it doesn't seem wise, but it seems sensible.
Can I get a marching order for you four as you go through the forest here?
Probably the same, I guess. In this.
Sure.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I will always kind of flap above if it's possible.
Okay. As you're going along, an hour passes, and you find that the trail you've been following, which is pretty clear, joins what looks to be a more main trail that goes through these woods. Whether this is something from the hunters in the village or whether this is a game trail, it's hard to be precisely sure. Can I have Mort and Rue, since you're taking lead, make survival checks for me, please? 14? 14. Okay. It's still fairly easy, though, as you are walking through. Thankfully, it's winter, so you can still see a bit of where the sun more or less is through the clouds to gauge direction, and you feel that the trolls probably took this path and started heading more directly east towards the center. Following this game path, Mort, Rue, and Peanut. It is the weirdest sensation, but every once in a while, one of you, never at the same time, just feel like through the silence of these trees, just little childish laughter echoing through the trees.
Probably flap down every now and then to Peanuts, like, did you hear that?
Stop laughing, Peanut.
First of all, rude. I can laugh
Oh, that-
whenever I want.
That wasn't you?
Secondly, it wasn't me.
Oh,
Yeah.
maybe one of the children.
What are you speaking about? Fools.
I
You
hear
didn't hear
laughter.
Laughter.
Yes.
Trestle,
There is-
can you make a Constitution saving throw for me, please?
God dang.
As you are standing here arguing over this, you just feel a little on the back of your neck. And as you swat it, a big old black spider that just bit the back of your neck and runs off into the woods. You take no hit points, you take no ill effects from it. It's just kind of a...
Freaky. He swats it off and he says, "Cursed nature twisted by the deeds of some old hag. There is a conspiracy against us here. I hear no laughter. It must be an affliction of the mind."
It was just a spider that bit you. I mean, it's spiders. You've been in forest before, Tristel.
But Peanut, to be fair, spiders are not normally that painful.
Fair
It
enough.
was painful, very painful. I am a respected scholar.
Are we sure his pain tolerance is just like a little bit low? He's sort of off lately.
My name is Beard across the continent.
Well, shall we continue? I say keep your wits about you.
And as do you continue on?
Before we continue, I'll pass like a little telepathic message to Mort, and I'll like put a hand on his shoulder and cast guidance. I actually forgot how long that lasts, but nonetheless, I'll do it.
Okay.
And I'll say telepathically, I am certain there is something working against our minds.
And just all four of you.
Are you hearing that?
And it slowly fades out as this little nursery rhyme comes to an end.
Did you hear that?
This one is real.
We need to be...
Can I locate where that was coming from based on the echo?
Make a perception check for me, please.
Perception
Yeah.
with guidance. Guidance is a D6, right?
4.
D4.
4. So 14. It seems to be just echoing through the trees all around you.
I said it then, I say it again. We should have burned this forest down. Ah!
How would you feel if the forest burned you down, huh? Have you ever thought about this?
You can try.
Watch your tongue. Human? Are you what are you human?
Not quite, I used to be.
Oh yes, that's it.
Do you continue on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mort, thanks to your high passive, as you're going along, you see another spider on a tree and jump towards you, and you're able to kind of just half step back as it flies across where you just were. It skitters off into the forest again.
I try to just flame it with a sacred flame.
Oh, okay. Sacred flame.
Of course.
That's a 1 on that save. So yeah, as it scurries off, you just kind of whisper a word and flick your wrist, and it's not
What did
there
we say
anymore.
about burning the forest down, Mort?
Sacred flame is different. It's okay.
It wasn't
It's
fire.
okay.
It looks like fire, but it's okay.
Right.
Okay.
I would like all four of you to make perception checks, please.
20.
Okay. 18, 12, and 14. Okay. All of you except for Peanut. You just hear... do any of you speak giant?
No.
Nope.
Okay. You just hear from ahead of you on the trail. conversation going back and forth between these two voices in a language that you don't know.
Shh, do you hear that?
I can do something about this. He reaches into his bag and pulls out his helm of comprehend languages.
Okay.
It's like this sort of thick, silvery, very ancient and sort of slightly rusted piece of equipment that he's been carrying in this bag most of the time. And he just plops it on and looks a bit like it's way too big for his head. It definitely wasn't.
Okay. So yeah, as you put it on, it just takes a moment, and then you hear the start to become clearer and understanding, and you're still hearing the same thing, but you somehow understand what it actually means. I'm bored. Can't we go talking again? No. Mother said to wait, so we wait. You don't want to go against Mother, do you? No, guess not. I want to hit something, though.
What do you hear, Trestle?
They converse with one another, unintelligent creatures, just like the most of society.
How
Yep.
many? How many do you hear?
There are two, from my guessing. They refer to the hag as the mother. I presume that was two voices, right?
Mm-hmm. That was two voices, to the best of my ability.
I believe we are close by.
So, what do we do? Do we bypass them, or do we dispose of them, hopefully as quietly as possible? Although I think she knows we're coming, so...
Yeah, I don't think we have the element of surprise anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, to her, no, but to them, certainly.
For sure. So, what are the trees like here? Is there ability to get up and out, or is it really, really thick?
Funny you should ask that. So, while you are sitting and listening and letting Trestle have this moment, let's roll a dice for this. Okay. Peanut, you're just kind of sitting your old bones against a tree, and as Rue's kind of looking around and making plans to maybe fly up, you look down and realize that the roots of this tree have started to wrap around your legs.
Oh no. Guys,
Yes.
I think the tree is hugging me in a bad way.
That is not normal for trees. Trees normally like you.
Yeah, can anyone give me a hand and pull me away?
I grab her and flap up a few feet.
Make a strength check for me, please.
Strength check, not a saving throw.
Or athletics check, really.
That's much better.
20, yeah. It's close. This thing has started to really wrap, but your flaps, you're able to yank her out. Peanut, I want you to make a, essentially a concentration check, a constitution saving throw for me, please.
Alright.
13. Okay. Yeah. It's close because this is quite painful how he had to rip you from the root's grasp, but you're able to stop yourself from yelling.
Am I hurt? Or am I at least...
No
fine?
damage, just... You look down, the bottom of your legs is pretty scraped up from where
Aw.
scraped against the bark as you got pulled out.
So, yeah, I'm definitely staying away from the trees for now.
And as you look, the root kind of digs its way back down into the ground.
What's happening to the tops of the trees, though?
The tops of the trees, at this point, this far into the forest, you're noticing a lot more evergreen trees. So it's this weird mix of places where it's a covered canopy and you can't see out of it, and more deciduous trees that it's just these bony, bare branches intertwining up into the sky.
I turn to Peanut and say, "Do you think we could trust the trees?"
I
Ha ha ha.
the tree did try to. Normally they're friendly to me. I don't know what's up with this one. I would stay away from the trees.
It's gonna be hard, but
Well, just try not to touch them too much.
stay with me then.
Trestle, you hear through the helmet. Wait. You smell that?
I very quickly, like, in a hushed voice, whisper to whoever's close enough to hear. I guess maybe Rue and Peanut are too far, I don't know. But I just say, prepare yourselves, we may have battle. But he, can he have some idea of exactly where the trolls are located?
Yeah, they seem to be just along the path.
Yeah. But he definitely can't see them or anything, or he doesn't know if they're around a corner.
No, the path kind of twists through the trees and you can't see it exactly, but it does go a direction mainly. So they're somewhere that away.
Okay. He'll say, I will step forward, keep an eye out, but I may be able to rid us of these creatures.
Okay.
I'm gonna
avoid a fight.
I'm gonna fly up to stay out of sight.
Well, that's kind of what I've been trying to ascertain, though. Like, how possible is that? I don't know.
You can... There's not a path... The path isn't wide enough to really break the cover of the trees.
Yeah.
It does kind of
Get up.
intertwine over your heads. It is loose enough that you could get over the branches
Okay.
and go that way.
Well, let's just get up. I'm mostly keeping Peanut out of danger, I suppose, for now.
Yeah, are you giving me a ride?
Yeah, I was kind of holding
Yeah.
you. I think I can hold you. I don't
Yeah.
think you're quite that small that you could ride me.
No, but I'm pretty light. So.
Okay. So Mort's flying. Peanut and Rue are flying. Trestle is
So,
pathbound. Okay.
Yeah.
Before you go, I wish you good luck. I cast guidance on you as well.
So as the three of you take to the skies, the top of the canopy is, depending on where exactly you are, it's between 30 and 50 feet. So to get over that kind of entwining of branches, you're going to have to go up a bit.
okay.
But it's doable.
Yeah. Faster fly speed than walking speed.
As you're kind of making these arrangements, Trustor, are you staying put? Are you hiding somewhere? Are you going forward?
I'm going forward. I'm more or less approaching where I think the trolls are.
Okay.
Just gonna one-man them.
Yep. And as you go forward, you hear the second voice. You had that little rush after all. And you just start hearing this. Ka-chong. Ka-chong. As their what sounds like giant footfalls start to move closer towards you.
Oh my god.
Ready yourselves.
So Peter, my plan is I want to like send telepathic talks to them with my awakened mind. I need to see them and I need to be within 30 feet.
Okay. You're probably going to need to make a stealth check.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
You have guidance.
I do have guidance.
As they come stomping towards you, where this forest was quiet to begin with, it goes silent. As anything in the area immediately takes cover as the trolls are on the move again. There is no birdsong. There is no chittering of squirrels. It is silent all around you. And it is creepy as hell.
Interesting.
Stealth check, please.
Yes, 19 and guidance is 1d4.
Correct.
So 21 total.
21 total. Jeez. So as the trolls approach, you see them coming around the corner. Two of them. Both of them kind of dragging heavy clubs behind them. Huge creatures. easily 3 times your size. So you kind of like duck behind a tree and kind of try and keep a lookout for them.
The bigger they are, the greater they fall, Peanut?
Easy. I want to see what this one does.
The 3 of you that are up in there, I also need you to make stealth checks as well.
Oh.
Okay.
There is a chance they might look up.
Oh, 25.
25,
Nice.
17,
So you rolled a 20.
22.
What, as well?
You can't hear us.
So, as you think you're fairly well hidden, Trestle, what are you doing first as they come around the corner and they come within range of your...
Then, yeah, I'll send out this message to them. And it appears in their mind within their own language, but I say, we are creatures sent for by your mother. We require direction to her abode.
As you are saying this, one of them kind of looks, huh? What? I didn't hear anything of creatures. And the other one, as he's turning towards him, I mean, neither. You feel this wrapping around your leg as you've been hiding next to this tree. And you feel this yank, and you just faceplant out from behind the tree.
Uh-oh.
And they, huh? Are you the creature?
The helm like clatters against his forehead, and he angrily stands up and with total frustration starts dusting off his coat.
The other one looks up. I've not seen a bird like that before.
Damn
Dun,
it.
dun, dun.
Quick, act bird-like.
He, like, for a moment he looks straight ahead and looks at like the knee of the thing, and then looks way up. He's like, "Silence, creature! We have been sent by your mother."
Make either an intimidation or a deception check.
I think the rolls are actually the
With
same.
disadvantage, please.
I'm gonna. They're actually the same for me. I'm gonna. Oh wait, deception or
Intimidation.
I'm gonna do. No, deception's better. I'm gonna do deception.
18 and 23. I didn't hear anything about anybody else. Well, I didn't either, but here he is.
You think that she must fill you in on every petty detail, fools?
I'd be nice.
It concerns me not. Direct me to where she is.
I just keep following the trail, and pretty soon the pretty lights are gonna come down, and then you can just follow that, but just kind of go to the middle. Just the middle. Yeah. And yeah, shut up, you fool, and kind of smacks the other one. What you want to do is go to the center of the island.
What are they
Yeah.
talking about?
Yes, fine. The middle. I mean center.
You tell Mother we were good boys and helped, yes?
You have been a mediocre assistant.
Okay, good. He turns to his friend. Oh, it's middle, okay.
Loca.
You guys. Should we tell her you're coming?
We
I
shall
can do
do
that.
our.
And one of them starts lifting his hand, and you see this giant metal ring around his hand, and it looks like he's about to start speaking into it, if you're going to do something.
He snaps back at them. We shall let her own presence be known.
It's not a problem. I'm just talking to the thing, and she hears me.
I wish not to hear more from you.
Okay. Make another intimidation check, not a disadvantage this time.
Intimidation this time?
Yes, because you're snapping and yelling at him.
Disadvantage or?
Nope, straight up.
Okay.
27.
Nice.
In one of the most bizarre scenes that the three of you, still kind of flying above, they're aware of you, but they're focused on the little guy in front of them right now. In one of the most bizarre scenes, you see this, like, 5-foot-something bard-ish thing yell at two giant trolls and see both of them immediately cower back.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Of course, any servant of mother's I
do.
I want.
And they both just kind of like cower and step to the side of the trail.
As he passes them by, he just makes a quick remark. Your eyes serve well as ingredients in great rituals. And continues.
Damn it, Peanut, I was spoiling for a fight there.
He did surprisingly well. I really thought he was going to die.
And you just hear in your helm as you start walking away from them, oh, I was hoping to fight something.
You don't want to fight those. You see how he yelled? It's like mother yells.
And just kind of, this is kind of back and forth further arguing between them as it fades off into the distance. And some of the sounds of the forest return.
I guess we follow him
behind.
It appears you have trolled the trolls.
The three of you, are you staying up in the air, or do you rejoin Trestle down on the ground?
I probably will drop Peanut
Yes.
back on the ground, but I might carry on flapping above.
Yeah, I'm hovering as well.
Yeah, I definitely prefer to be on the ground.
Okay. As you go into this forest, and it's getting towards about 3:30 at this point, you're going to be hitting twilight fairly soon. Those of you especially used to nature, this place feels wrong. That laughter keeps returning. And you swear it's just behind the next bend, and as you race ahead to look, there's nothing there, and just a little echo in the distance. 2 more times. Little spiders just jump from behind bushes, behind trees. The creatures of this forest seem uncommonly aggressive. In fact, I need Peanut and Trestle. Make dexterity saving throws first, please. 9 and 18.
Oh, God.
So, Trestle.
Oh, wait. I want to use my lucky feet.
Okay.
Just...
12.
There.
That's enough. Both of you, as these spiders jump off. Trestle, the one from you, it's like a trapdoor spider or something. As you're walking along the path, it almost springs straight up into your face. And as you just kind of take a step back, reacting instinctually, it just flies up and over you. Peanut, as you're walking, there's just this moment where you must have heard the branch move or something, but you look up and there's this spider descending straight down towards you, and you're just able to sidestep it very quickly. The force does not seem to want you here.
I'm going to stay very close to Tristel. I don't trust him, but he creeps me out less in the forest right now.
Tressel's very offended by the notion.
Good.
Good. A little bit further into this walk, and you've been walking through the forest close to 2 hours at this point. You made a good deal of distance. as you just hear distantly in the woods, like maybe 50 yards, 40 meters, something like that off. Screams of pain from something. It's a little bit off of the trail, so Mort, your perception, and Peanuts, your survival rating and perception. Both of you notice that there is a very small foot trail that does lead off to that direction. But the main trail doesn't go that way.
I pointed out to Tristel, since I don't want him to continue going, because I want to check out this. So I'm like, hey, there's a little thing here. There's footsteps.
I heard the sound as well, right?
Yes, all of you heard the sound. They're the only two that noticed the little tiny offshoot.
Yeah, where it was.
Yeah.
Did it sound human or?
It sounded human-ish at this distance, and mostly what you can pull from it is pain. Something is hurting.
What do we think it was?
Let's check it out.
Do we think it's a trick, though? We should be careful.
Nature itself conspires against us.
Okay, let's go. I don't mind flying ahead because I can be more nimble if it's trouble. So I'll go and check it out if you like.
So, Rue, are you scouting ahead?
Yeah, sure.
The rest of you following behind or waiting at that crossroads?
I'm gonna follow.
Yeah, I'll follow as well.
Okay.
Yeah, if everyone's following it, I'll follow.
So I'll stay maybe like 10 feet ahead.
Okay.
Maybe.
So, Ruse, you're a little bit ahead looking through the trees. As you get closer to the center, it's more and more conifers, evergreen trees. So it's hard to see just straight through. But you do pick out from about the location where you think you heard these screams, it looks to be a small clearing with a little cabin. And as you're getting closer, you just hear again.
That sounded slightly strange at the end there, but okay. What's the cabin like? Are there windows? Is there?
There's it seems like a very, very simple small cabin, no more than maybe 20 feet across on the inside. Has two windows, one on opposite end sides, and then a door on a third wall. The fourth wall is blank.
I'm gonna do like a classic move, I think, of like slowly hover down, flapping down into one of the windows, like look in, not quite getting to the ground, ready to like fly up again if it's something.
Okay. As you look in, the cabin is bare. There is a fireplace that is unlit. The only thing in this place is a chair with a figure sitting on it that appears to have its hands tied behind the chair, a gag in its mouth, and there's a pool of blood around it.
Okay, well this seems legitimate to me, so I probably see the others coming a bit closer, and I kind of wave a hand and then go around towards the front door.
Okay. As you check this out, as you go towards the front door, do you open it? Or just wait?
Sure.
I mean, I've already seen what's in the room, so I don't think I have any reason not to. So sure, I'm just going to open it, be like, maybe even kick it open.
Okay, so you kick open the door. The others coming close behind you. You see this figure in this chair, and it raises its head up. And for the first time, you notice something else about this figure.
Yeah, okay, I was
That was
waiting
hard
for
to
something.
see from the side.
Oh.
The face, it's bound and gagged exactly like you saw. But from the side, you saw the hand and the side of the face. From front on, you see that the side of the face through about here looks to be one skin tone. The other side of the face looks to be a completely different skin tone. The chin's a different skin tone. These stitch marks patching everything together. And it just looks up at you and like pain pleading in its eyes.
Okay.
Looks like it's trying to talk to you.
And it's because it's got a gag in its mouth.
Right.
I don't see any reason not to progress any further right now. So I might wait for one of the more. Yeah, I just want to like conjure forward as quickly as possible, gesticulate forward one of the others a bit more who might be able to detect if there's something sinister happening here, and kind of say to them, "We will help you. Just give us a minute to check things out."
Grunts
wait
and
for the others
acknowledgement
to
and
catch
nods.
up.
What have we here?
I don't know. I was hoping you'd better answer that.
I look around and start to detect magic again.
You still sense that kind of aura that you saw at the outskirts of the island, but it is much, much thicker here. Also, the creature itself tied to the chair is just oozing with magic.
What kind?
I'm blanking on the fine necessities of constructs, but it's the same kind of magic that would animate a construct. I always forget what that one is.
Yeah, I don't know.
Can I cast Find Traps?
Oh.
Sure.
Cool.
You sense no traps in the nearby vicinity.
Alright, so I let the others know. I don't sense any traps.
That's a cool spell.
Thanks.
Shall I release its gag then?
I might as well check. I don't know exactly. The wording on telepathic speech is somewhat ambiguous. I'm not sure if does it speak or like I presume the trolls spoke back to me or yeah.
When they spoke back to you, they spoke vocally. Whether that's because that's the way the spell works, or because they were too stupid to realize they could have spoken another way, so they spoke the way that they habitually do.
I mean, I guess he's used it plenty of times before. Like, does he know if they need to speak verbally?
Let's say no for the purposes of this. I don't know offhand either, but we're gonna go with no.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you know what? Just to keep it more interesting, he won't speak up. He'll let whatever happens happen.
Okay.
So unless anyone stops me, I'm going to go forward and release the gag. Ready your weapons.
Careful, it is under
Ladies
some
and
sort of spell.
Yeah. Okay.
As you release the gag.
Actually, I just want to say one thing. It's like, I'm going to release your gag. After I do, if you scream or say anything, we may attack. Just give us a minute to everything to calm down first, and I take the gag off and step back.
Please. Kill me.
Oh dear. Why?
It hurts.
This is a difficult situation. Who did this to you?
Hags.
Of course. Well, I look to the others. What do you think? Should we put it out of its misery? It seems harsh, but I don't know.
The mutant is a fine source of information. It shall live for as long as we need it.
It just turns and looks at you like, oh.
Is
What
it really though?
hags? How many?
3.
3.
Why did they leave you here?
I don't know. Torture, misery.
Are you from the village?
We were.
One more question, and then whilst he's asking this question, I just would like to make an insight check just to see if this all seems honest.
Sure, make an
okay.
insight check.
16.
16. Whatever this thing is, it looks like it doesn't seem like it's trying to mislead you in any way, shape, or form.
I'm going to turn to the others and say one more question, and then I'm putting it out of its misery.
Hold on.
Anyone?
Should we ask who they are?
What were your names?
Gregory. Tiffany. You just hear these voices slightly shift as if a different
sorry.
personality is taking over.
Okay.
Oh, this is disturbing.
Does anyone have a dagger, or does
Sebastian.
it have a better way of doing this? Just
Florian.
put them out of their misery.
And it keeps listing names.
Oh my god.
Linda.
Oh,
I'm
and he's
actually
looking more.
thinking. I'm actually thinking Mort, maybe a sacred flame might be more appropriate and helpful.
I'm afraid I didn't really remember the remove curse spell, so we'll have to remove the curse by removing the soul.
Can't be worse.
No. Rest in peace.
A fascinating specimen, I must say.
It's not a specimen.
So is one of you going to do something, or are you just talking about doing it while it's screaming in pain?
I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame
Okay.
on it.
I
And
think it's
as
less painful than a dagger to the throat, so yeah.
there's no attempt at resistance. There's a moment of as the burning takes over, but it's pretty swiftly silent. And this, whatever this thing was, is just scorched and still within a few moments.
Well, won't forget that in a hurry.
Why would they do this?
Some people, and I look around ever so have a twisted sense of fun and adventure.
Peanut, make an Arcana check, please. 15. Hags are not uncommon, especially in old, deep forests. They're all different, they all have their own aims. But a simple joy of causing misery is not an uncommon trait.
Right. Not sure if I would call this causing misery. Like, seems sort of downplaying what they did. But yeah.
At this
Okay, good to know.
point, you all hear from outside of the cabin. From the other side,
Oh, fuck.
just
It's
these
making me think.
unearthly, bestial creature, humanoid mix of screams. 1, and then 2, and then from the other side of the cabin, and then the other side. As it seems whatever was here has drawn some attention with its screaming.
I told you we should have burned this forest when we had the chance.
I would like you all to place your
It's
characters.
making me think of Evil Dead in the cabin in the woods.
Yeah, a little bit. Place your characters. There we go. Somewhere in this cabin.
Wait. There we go. Oh, why am I so big? Oh, I think did I disconnect?
No?
Nope.
Oh no. Can't seem to move mine. It's just appearing as a giant one. I think my Chrome might be crashing a little bit.
Oh, you need to click on the name rather than the actual symbol to drag it.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. I don't know. On mine, it also is appearing really big on the upper left corner. I guess you guys can't see it.
No.
We don't know.
Okay, that's fine.
Nope.
Then I'll just ignore it for now.
Yep. And as you look out the window, in response to these screams, you just see that you are surrounded by what look like scarecrows that have found their way to this. And as you stare at them, they look just like normal scarecrows, except for the fact that they've appeared out of nowhere. And as you're watching, Mort, since you're close to the corner and presumably near a window, you just see one of them not move. And suddenly the head snaps to the side, almost like the neck broke, as you hear this unearthly come from that direction. I need you all to roll initiative, please. Scarecrows are fun.
Mine's a 13. I roll with advantage.
Okay. So, that is Mort with 13.
Peter, you've gone quiet all of a sudden.
I've gone quiet?
Oh, just got better. It's fine.
Okay.
Life is doing some good stuff today.
So, Mort as a 13. Let's see how. Peanut, 16. Trestle, 16 with a higher bonus. And Rue, 16 with an even higher bonus. Good lord, guys. Okay. Yeah. They're first. They rolled really well for initiative. So they're going to start entering the building. This one's going to come in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah!
Oh, God.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. And, it's about there. This guy's gonna come around this way. This one, Mort, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please. As it stares at you with this haunted, like, broken neck scarecrow visage. With the 13 on the wisdom save. That is enough. As it continues to come around. 2, 3, 4, 5, and this one as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Holy moly.
3 of them are. This one's going to look through the window at Trestle, and the head's almost going to do this like 360 spin thing, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as well, please.
Oh, 23.
23, yeah, great. 3 of them out here are all going to stare at Rue, Peanut, and Trestle. And I need the 3 of you all to make wisdom saving throws as well, as these eyes, the eyes on all 3 of them just suddenly start to glow with this yellow light. And 28, 26, and 11.
Wow.
And all 3 of you, this is creepy as hell, but you managed to kind of shake it off and keep going. The one that is near Rue, this one actually would have stepped up. So there's 2 on Rue that are going to make claw attacks. That are going to be one's a 4 and one's a natural 20.
I'm gonna
That
use
is
my reaction.
okay. Go for it to cancel the
I'm gonna negate the critical. Yeah.
Okay. So as one of them, and it looks like all of a sudden one of the arms from this like almost creepy but scarecrow-like hand, like claws shoot out of the fingers as it takes a swipe at you, and it looks like it's about to dig into your stomach. There's this moment where Mort calls out to you and you're able to kind of pull back, and it doesn't do quite as much as it could have.
Can I ask an extremely technical question?
Yeah.
Is that melee or range?
Melee.
Okay. No.
6 points of slashing damage.
Ah.
It was going to be 14, so be thankful for Mort. And that is the end of their turn. Rue, your turn.
So there's 2 next to me. Okay.
Yep.
Then I think to begin with, to get the measure of their metal, I will firstly sweep at them with my club.
Okay, go for it.
It's 2 attacks. So 17 and 11? Really?
Okay.
Wow. Oh, really? Okay.
Yep.
So that's 8 damage and 12 damage. 20 bludgeoning damage from
Both
the
for the
club.
same thing?
Yeah, to the one on the bottom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whack him
you
on the
just-
sides.
Ka-choom, ka-choom. You feel it hit really hard, and the head spins around 360 degrees with the second hit and kind of snaps back into place and refocuses on you. But you see like some of the straw and stuffing has been knocked out
Okay.
onto the floor.
Seeing that then for my final bonus attack, unarmed strike, flow, whatever, yeah. I'm getting confused with myself. I sweep in with a talon into its
Okay.
chest this time.
Is a 13 hits. Roll for damage.
And that's 7.
7 more
It says
points of
bludgeoning,
damage.
but it's supposed to be claws. I have talons, so
Nice.
piercing, I think.
Yeah, and it's as you rake across with the talons, like stuffing from the chest of the scarecrow just onto the floor, and it looks like it's
Slashing, actually.
barely holding together. You can see like the framework underneath that you've damaged with the claw strike, but it's still holding itself together.
Excellent. That's action and bonus actions all done.
Yep.
So,
Okay. Okay. That will then be to Crystal.
Is the front door open?
It is.
All right. So he says, whether it's to his companions or to the scarecrows isn't clear, but he says, there are dark creatures in orbits of great stars. You may now behold one's majestic form. He casts Evard's Black Tentacles.
Okay.
I want the edge of it to be here, so that's, let's see, it's a 20-foot radius.
Okay, from here?
So I want the edge of it reaching here, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, so it would be, the source would be here.
Okay.
And actually,
Okay, so that'll get all 5 on the outside front here.
yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Yep. And
And what does
That's
that spell
my-
do?
so, is there an easy way to cast this, just to show? I don't know.
Dexterity,
Yeah, okay,
18
so
saving throw, 9 bludgeoning damage. Okay.
yes, the damage is done at the start of their turn.
Okay.
A creature, let's see. There's also some restraining effect. When it enters the area, the creature must succeed in a dexterity saving throw or take the 9 bludgeoning damage
Okay.
and be restrained by the tentacles until the spell ends.
Okay. So that will be the start of their turn. Well, they will do that, yes?
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Moving along then. DC 18 on that. That's going to be fun. Unless you're moving.
No, that's it.
Okay. Peanut.
I will cast, let's see, Thorn Whip on the badly damaged
Okay,
scarecrow.
go for it.
So
Yeah. It's a... Oh, nope. 8 to hit on that. That's a miss.
Oh no. Oh. Wait, if I move next to him, does that create an opportunity attack for
Only
him?
if you move away from him.
Oh, okay. So I'm moving here,
Okay,
and it's time to wild shape.
go for it. What you wild shaping into?
Oh crap! Actually, wait. The giant beasts are 4 squares, right?
Yes. Large is 4.
Oh, there is the choke point. I'm gonna go for. Oh crap! Wait, just a second. I'll do the
What are you
giant
doing?
constrictor snake.
Giant snake, you got it.
Let me just
See here. Find
link
a
in the
good thing
channel.
for you. That will be the end of your turn. Mort, while I look for a giant constrictor snake for our friend here, what would you like to do?
I look out the window and turn to the scarecrow and say, I'm not scared of you. And I snip my finger and I just cast Sacred Flame.
Okay. Peanut's gonna move off to the side for a second. And constrictor snake. Sacred Flames, that is a dexterity saving throw. That he fails miserably. That's a 1.
Okay. So that is 2d8.
2d8, 4 points of damage. Okay.
Yay.
There's just a little as some scorch marks appear over the cloth shoulder of this thing. Okay. Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk here.
Okay. And scarecrows. The 5 in front are going to make their saves against the tentacles. 3, 2, 1, 3, 11. All 5 of them fail. So they are all 5 restrained right now. And all 5 of them are going to take 9 points of damage as well.
Yeah, do you want to apply the 1 damage number? Because it's 3d6. So do you want to apply the 1 damage number, or should I roll for all of them?
Let's just apply 1 per turn. So next
Yeah.
turn we'll roll again for that.
Sure.
So. Okay. Okay. That is. Moving pieces. Lots of moving pieces. And that's 30, and that's not right. I can math. That was 9 points of damage, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So all of these scarecrows look like they want to try to start to move, and then these tentacles just... And actually all of you can see through now. These like dark tentacles shoot up from portals in the ground and start to crush the bottoms of these scarecrows. Okay. Well, crap. The one on the outside by the window is going to use his terrifying gaze again on Rue this time. So Rue, I need a wisdom saving throw from you, please. Six. You are frightened.
That's okay.
This one's gonna come up to the window on this side. We're gonna say the windows are kind of in the middle-ish here, so he's gonna move over here. And do the same thing towards Trustle. So, no, he did that to you last time, so he can't do it again to you. He's gonna look to the side towards Mort. Mort, I need a wisdom saving throw, please. .26, yeah, you're fine. You are wise as hell. So you have to roll a 1, basically. The 2 here are, whoa, not that. The 2 next to Rue are going to both try and take swipes at our neighborhood bird. That is going to be a 17 to hit, which misses. So yeah, you are kind of look over and see these glowing eyes from the scarecrow again that shivers down your spine, and as you flinch away from it, not even looking at it, by almost pure luck, these claws from the scarecrow next to you rake by and just hit nothing but air. And this one is going to come up going to join in as well and take a little swipe at our snaky friend. And that's not good. Different AC. 12. Does 12 hit your giant snake?
My AC is 12.
Yes, so yes, it does. So that will be 5 points of slashing damage. And I need you to make another wisdom saving throw, please.
So wait, do I do it then
On the snake. No, on yours, because this is
Right,
wild shape, not
yeah.
polymorph. So your wisdom save. Oh yeah, you're fine.
Right. So,
You just, in your snake-like way, just kind of cock your head at it, like, really? Rue, sorry, it's your turn.
Does that creature not have to make a saving throw for the tentacles? Because it entered them?
Right, sorry, that one started in Tentacle Land. And it's stuck there because it failed its save. You're exactly right. I forgot. It's gonna stay on the corner where it can't see anything, and it can't do anything. So, Peanut, reverse that damage. Nothing happened. Never mind. Rue, punch
Yay.
something.
perfect.
Rue, it's your turn.
All right. So, I collect my thoughts and channel the memories of my god, and shake the fear out of my head by using stillness of mind for my first action, and realize, these things need to be felled. Which for a bonus action, I can't attack. So what I'm going to do for my bonus action is patient defense. So I've shaken myself back. I'm ready to accept all their hits.
Okay.
So I've got dodge on.
So you are patient defense and no longer afraid. Trestle.
I will Eldritch Blast the closer of the two
Okay, go for it.
inside the room.
Just do
So-
one for now.
Okay.
I have a sneaking suspicion. Yo, yeah. I'm not even gonna make you roll the damage for that. Yeah, easy. As you just kind of look at it, and you release this dark energy, there's a of straw and stuffing and clothes and twigs as the scarecrow explodes.
Nice.
You have 2 more of those if you wish.
Oh, can I? Oh, I didn't know that I could
Yeah, you can split
target
targets.
them. Yeah, for sure. I'll shoot them at the next guy in the room.
Go for it.
Of course. Let's see. Sorry, I need to bring up back the page again. There's one, an 18.
18's gonna hit for 10 points of damage. And
Still alive, or?
oh yeah,
Yeah.
he hasn't been hit yet.
All right.
12 will hit. For
9
9
damage.
more points of damage. Yes, you release. The first one explodes, and the other 2 trail behind it and shoot through the explosion of stuffing and just into the scarecrow behind it. But it just kind of, it looks like it's broken in half, and it just kind of, with a creaking, groaning, breaking of twigs, stand back up again.
Cool.
Okay. Movement.
No,
Bonus.
that's it.
Okay. Peanut.
Right, I'm gonna move closer to this buddy over here.
Okay, go for it. Oh, right, I have to move you.
Okay,
because-
I can't, yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
And I'm gonna give him a good old bite.
Go for it. Bitey bite. That's a 7 to hit. That's gonna miss.
Man, I'm missing everything.
Sorry.
Well, I'm just gonna stay here, you know.
Okay.
Angrily hiss at them.
Stay and hiss. That seems like a good plan.
Do you only have one attack as a snake?
I mean, I have 2 different types. But yeah,
It doesn't say
should have gone
multi-attack.
with the scorpion, but I want to try the snake.
Yeah, okay. Mort, you're up.
Do I still see the one outside that is lurking there?
Yeah, you can see through towards this one here.
I'm going to toll the dead on him.
Toll the dead. That's an 11 to save. Nope.
Oh, sorry. We are level 11, right?
Yeah.
I think I did not enough damage last time, but that's okay.
9 points of damage. Is this? Yeah. So as it kind of stares at you and these glowing eyes, you just see this.
Oh, sorry. It was wounded. It should be 3d12
not.
instead.
That one is not. The one on
But
the
that's the
bottom
one
is
I
not.
attacked before.
The one you attacked before was
This
on top. Or is that the one you wanted to go for?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I misunderstood. The one on the bottom's the one that tried to make you afraid last time. That's why I got confused.
Oh, sorry. That got me confused. I thought the one on the top window.
No.
wanted to-
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever the one was I attacked before. I
Okay,
basically
yeah.
wanted-
I'm with you now. So it says an extra 3d. What's my total damage?
19. It's 19.
19. Okay, so I got 3 different rolls there. 19 points of damage. Woohoo! That's a lot. So this vibration goes through this thing as you're looking at it out the window, and just like stuffing and straw starts shaking out of it. It's still standing. Okay. Then that brings us to the Scarecrow's turns. I assume they continue to make these saves, Trustle? For the
Yes.
Black Tentacles.
Yeah, at start of all of their turns.
Attempt to, anyways. Hey, 2 of them succeeded!
Oh my god.
I know, right?
Well done, Scarecrows.
Yeah, good job.
So what's the damage for the other 3?
Oh yeah. I think I can just cast it from here.
That's fine. 12. Yeah. Oh, no. That's the wrong one. That one. Not that one.
Just to mention, the ground in that area is difficult terrain.
Good to know. And then 12 more off you. Yeah, a lot of the ones out there are starting to look pretty beat up as these tentacles just constrict and crush the scarecrow's bodies. This one is free but can't go anywhere, so it's just gonna take a swipe at the snake. And that is a 12 to hit. So that hits for 2d4 plus 1, 9 points of slashing damage. The other one is going to come up to the other side here and do the same thing at the snaky, so it can't go in. It's again a 13 to hit, so that's going to hit for 7 points of slashing damage. And then the last one is restrained, but can still attack things that are right next to it, so it's going to attack as well, and also manage to hit. Can't you roll like that on saves? That's okay though. For 6 more points of slashing damage. And then I need you to make 3 separate wisdom saving throws, please.
God. Sure.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
First one is a fail. You are now afraid.
Oh yeah, I guess too late. I was gonna. Never mind.
Yeah.
I want to luck one of them, but.
You can still luck one of them. I'll let you do that.
Right? Oh, I thought I couldn't as soon as I knew it was a. Yeah. Right.
Oh,
so
right.
let me just. I'll luck one of them.
Okay.
I guess a 10.
28. Oh,
There
wait.
we go.
So you're good. You succeed on all 3 of them as you start to get swarmed as you're blocking the doorway. This guy is seeing that that's broken on Rue. How intelligent are these guys? Not that stupid. Okay. Yep, both of these guys just through the window. They're gonna stare at the snake. Wisdom saving throws from the snake. 2 more, please.
Alright, there we go. Oh.
22-13, you're fine. We have a wise as hell snake blocking our door here. They will get as close as they can to the tentacles without actually stepping into the terrain. And then lastly, the one inside, the last one left inside, is going to take another swipe at Rue. But that is going to miss horribly and completely.
Chris, you're muted.
Disadvantage, please.
So, speaking of Rue,
Yo. All right, so there's one in front of me. First, I just plunge a claw into its chest again.
Okay.
So for the first attack, 19 to hit
Definitely.
for 8 slashing damage.
Okay. Yeah, you dig into this thing and it looks... It's hanging together, but it's looking beat up. It's mostly sticks and a couple bits of twine holding it together right now.
Seeing that, then I spin round on one leg and plunge my left talon into its chest. Whoa. Is that a nat?
That's a 28.
No, it wasn't a nat 20. Well, okay. For 9 slashing damage.
Yeah, that's enough. As you reach in with your talons and you find the cross brace that holds the center of this thing together and just crush. And it just clatters lifeless to the ground.
In theory, if I move, I have a bonus action to attack once more. Can I move through the snake or not?
You can, but you can't move through the then construct. So you can't go through the door. You can move next to the snake here and attack from here. That's fine.
Oh, okay. So I just run in this direction and swing
Yeah. The
one
only one
final...
you can go for is there.
Yeah, I swing one final talon in the direction of that one.
Okay.
But, well, 26 to hit.
Yeah, 26 definitely hits.
And 8 slashing damage. Ah!
Yeah, this one's looking pretty beat up as well. It's barely hanging together right now. Trestle.
Yes, I'm a warlock. Eldritch Blast.
Yep. I would say you have sight on 2 of these guys.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So I'll just roll the 3, and if one of them dies in between, then we can retarget. That's my crossbow. It's not Eldritch Blast. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
30, 22, and 24. Holy crap,
God.
guys. That first one is a nat 20, so go ahead and roll damage for that. Roll damage again for that, because I don't think that was... Yeah, that didn't double it.
Roll. +5.
Okay. So that's an 8 plus 5 plus the 2 from the first roll, so that's 15 points of damage for that crit. And the one that is right in front of the doorway just explodes.
Nice.
So
Next 2 damage.
13 and
13 and
8. So that is... this one, as you batter it, it's mostly just a stick with a claw on it at this point, but it's still lurching forward and trying to swing.
Feeling a bit sorry for them, actually.
So, bonus action, I will tentatively use one of my very last Bardic's inspirations on our snake. I will say, on our snake friend, I will say, they are shattered. Now break them permanently.
Okay. So D6 to use as you wish further down the road. And Peanut, speaking of.
Wait, so if I go outside?
I'll say you can squeeze past them, yes. Because you're a snake, you can slither past them.
I mean, there's no tentacles that will hurt me, right?
Yes.
I think they would.
It would?
Yeah. You can attack both of them that are on either side of the door from where you are.
Right? Because my attacks, like the bite is reached 10 feet and the other one is reached 5 feet. Can I...
You can reach both of them from where you are.
Alright, I'm gonna go for the bottom one.
Okay.
And I'm gonna constrict. So basically, the
13 hits.
target is grappled.
Okay.
Escape is DC 16.
As you further constrict this thing, as it just managed to get away from the tentacles and is now being crushed by a snake. It's not... tentacles in it, not a good day today. Okay, Mort.
Do I see any of them?
From where you are, you could see this one, the one kind of across the wall from Rue.
That one has been attacked as well, huh?
Yes.
So I'll just toll the dead again.
Okay. Is 1 for the save. So roll damage on that guy. Actually, don't bother rolling damage on that guy. He's dead.
Okay.
As the sonic vibrations go through. Yeah, 18. Yeah, he's very dead. The sonic vibrations go through and just rattle it. It's like those science experiments where they put the like block towers on the shake table and it just shakes and crumbles apart. Yeah, you do that.
I feel a bit sad for
Moving on, it's to their turn now. And 3 of them are still in that freaking tentacle area. 4, 11, and 9, all 3 fail. Roll damage. 9. Okay.
I'm sorry, scarecrows.
Yeah.
Trust us not.
Are you though? Are you?
Oh boy. Yep. All 3 of them at this point are now grappled, and they look like they're gonna have a very bad day today. The other 2 kind of seeing that they can't do anything from the windows because you all keep resisting the effect of that. They're going to try and enter the field, so they're both immediately going to make saves on that as well, and both immediately fail. Of course. Taking 9 points of damage there. All of them except for the one that is now right here look awful. They're not having a good time here. Rue.
Is it back to me? No.
Because they're all restrained and not within range of anything, so they can't do jack squat.
Oh wow! I just thought. Okay, everyone else was very quick. Okay, so can I open the door or not?
The door's been open.
Oh, okay.
There's just
Excuse
a
me.
field of black tentacles outside.
Oh right. Oh, hang on a minute. I can fly through it. No, but then I can't. I'll still get stuck when I land. What about up in this corner? Are they there as well?
Where? You said up in this corner, and I don't know where you're talking about.
Here.
There.
Up here.
They go to that last creature, is where it stops. You could fly out the window if you wanted.
Yeah, but then I have to land. Actually, I mean, can I melee attack from the air? I don't know.
I don't see why not.
All right, fine. I'll do that then. Either the door or the window. It doesn't really matter.
Well, if you're going through the door, I'm going to have you do a save against the tentacles.
But where's the window though?
Here. Center of the top.
Is it smashed or has it got glass?
It's just open.
Oh, well, go through the window then.
It might be smashed, it might just be open. We're just going to say you can go through it for the sake of it.
It looks cooler.
Yeah.
Flap through the window.
Okay.
And from the air, I firstly fly with my... Huh?
Do you move up to next to this thing, I assume, or?
I kind of like fly through the air like talons outstretched,
okay.
like an eagle, into this one.
Yep, go for it.
So first 2 talons come in. Whoa! What the hell?
Yeah,
some
both
crazy
of those
rolls
hit.
here. Jeez.
Jesus, guys.
For 8 with 1 claw.
Yeah, that first claw just goes right through it, and it just drops.
Okay. So for my bonus action, I'll fly on towards this one with 1 more. You know what? This time, it'll still be a talon attack, but I'm gonna actually like attack it with my beak.
Okay, go for it.
Tasty.
Yep, that
18
hits.
to hit. Okay. 12 slash.
And you, and it just dies.
I keep you from
And
my
then
nest.
I need you to make a saving throw against the tentacles.
Also, even though how tall are they?
Well, you got down low enough to attack the thing on the ground.
What saving throw is it?
You can't do a melee attack from 30 feet in the air, unfortunately. Dexterity, was it, Chestel?
Yeah. Yeah, dexterity. Yeah.
In that case, this is actually not too bad.
Yeah, you should be fine.
Where is it? Evasion. When you're subject to defect, dex check. I only take half damage if I fail.
Okay.
So.
Well, roll first. Yeah, you're fine. You take no damage. You're
Fly
not
back up
restrained.
again,
Good lord, just roll first. Okay, Trustle, speaking of.
I mean, I can't see these guys, right?
Honestly,
I
if you
guess I
wanted
can-
to, at this point, you all could just kind of chill and let the tentacles do their work.
Yeah. Like, I think
fun in that.
he could like walk up maybe and take some shots, but like he's sort of been chuckling for the last little while, and he just sort of sits down and starts to explain. This one is called Halek. It is a great beast that lies dreaming, in fact. This is not its waking form.
Okay. For the sake of not dragging the rest of this on too far, and the fact that you really can just chill and let the tentacles do their work at this point, I'm gonna say that you take care of the rest of these pretty easily. So, you are now back in the forest. Night. At least twilight. It is at this point getting towards about 4:30 or so. The sun is setting. It's hard to tell exactly how far, but you're seeing the colors of sunset kind of filter through the overcast clouds. The moon has not come up yet. You don't know how much further it is towards the center or the middle, as the trolls were arguing it would be the appropriate directions. And it is 8:06 in real time. So we're going to take a break here. Let's try and be back. It's 8:07, just ticked over to that, so let's say 13 minutes. And we will be back at 8:20. And welcome back to tonight's episode of Crit Test Dummies Part 2. We are playing today Isle of the Dying Moon by Aaryan. First half of our adventure here, our party was investigating the woods on this island that has apparently been the source of the light draining from the moon. Weird. Local villages suffering from troll attacks more frequently than they're used to. Rumors of hags in the area, forests that try to attack them, yelling at trolls until they're submissive, apparently, is a thing. And then finding a stitched together flesh golem from villagers that have been taken before being attacked by a horde of scarecrows. As normally happens.
In other words, Sunday.
Yes. Just another Sunday on Crit Test Dummies.
In other words, 2021.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Too soon.
Plausible.
So, the four of you are now in this cabin in the woods. Quiet returns as night is falling. You're in twilight at this point. What would you like to do?
Well, shall we continue? Is everyone okay?
I'll go back to my usual form. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not gonna snake around.
Well, I guess we shall continue back on that path, shall we?
Okay.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be unwise to rest at some point.
You always
Even
want
at
to
this
rest. Maybe don't exert yourself so much, young fella.
You need lots of rests, okay?
It's up to you four.
Yeah,
What say
this
you
place
all?
seems like a fine place for a rest.
Precisely what I was thinking. I would be bemused, but with this specimen here, I could study a thing or two about it.
Okay. So are you taking a short rest then?
I'm fine either way. If you want to rest, that's fine with me.
Sit and watch you again.
Then yeah, why not?
Okay. An hour passes. Uneventful. Sound of some bullfrogs outside. Some of the night insects. Wolf off in the distance. As night truly sets in towards the end of this hour. Those of you that wish to, while you're taking this rest, can go outside as this hour wraps up. And actually, all four of you, as you exit, ready to start again, you look up and see that the moon is barely visible in the sky. The light from it is so faint. And you see what the woman in town was talking about, with the light seeming to almost funnel down from the moon towards the island to a point that doesn't look too far ahead of you.
Well, shall we continue?
I'm ready to go.
Okay.
Okay.
Great sands fall from the sky. Oh, how I am curious.
You're a strange fellow.
As you walk, there's no need to find a path. There's no need to follow a path. There is a guiding light in front of you. The forest still doesn't like you. There are still moments where spiders and lizards and other things seem to crawl out of the ground to try and bite and attack. But at this point, you're wary enough to ignore them or shoo them off without incident. And there's still that echoing laughter. Just this little girl echoing through the trees around you every 10, 15 minutes. As the night gets darker and the moon visibly grows dimmer, you approach a clearing after about another hours of travel. It's hard to make out from the distance unless you get closer, but this seems to be where the light is moving towards, is the center of this clearing. Mort, with your high passive perception, hear what sounds to be chanting or something from the area. You take a moment to listen and you start to pick out 3 different voices. Do you speak Sylvan?
Nope.
Okay, you have no idea what they're saying.
Oh. Trestle.
My companion.
Put on that helmet. I hear the crones, but I do not understand what they are saying.
Then I shall listen for their chatter.
Okay.
He puts on the helmet.
Trestle, you are too far away to hear it. Like, it's barely coming out to Mort. It's just because he's such a perceptive fellow.
He puts on the helmet anyway
Yeah.
and just relays to Mort. Perhaps intervention in your mind? I hear nothing, companion.
Does a helm require attunement? Would I know that? Perhaps.
I'm pretty sure it does require attunement. I'm not sure if you know that or not.
I'm not sure.
Trestle would know whether he needs to be attuned to it.
Well then. It's mine, companion.
It was coming from that direction. Listen closely. Once we step closer, you might pick up something up.
Okay.
So he tentatively steps towards that direction.
Cool. Can you make a perception check for me, please?
Yep.
And are all 4 of you getting closer, or just Trestle?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
generally reasonably up the front.
Okay. Could I have all... Are you just approaching? Are you trying to be stealthy? Or are you running headlong and yelling a battle cry? What's the...
Stealthy.
Yes.
When we're not saying anything, let's just assume we're just yelling.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on?
In that case, I would like all 4 of you to make a stealth check, please. 17 for Mort, 20 for Trustle, 15 for Peanut, 23 for Rue, and Trustle's perception is 26. Good. Okay. As you approach, you all start to hear this chanting. Trustle, you start to actually make out.
Once upon a midnight hour, gathered 3 of endless power, bound by pact to thread and weave words to stare at the moon this eve. She whose essence shines so bright, glimmering in the dark of night. Sleep no more among the stars, for your soul now will be ours. Let our magic steal your breath, fade into a quiet death. Writhe and choke in endless pain, till the world forgets your name.
And on that last line, none of the 3 of you, except the 4 of you, except for Trustle, understands this, and you just hear this as you're getting closer. And you reach the edge of this clearing about on that last line, and as you reach that last line concludes, you see that there's almost a cauldron from in front that this light is siphoning down to, and you watch as the trail end of this light comes down into the cauldron, and as it enters the last little bit of moonlight, there is a almost shockwave of black purple energy spreading out, and it goes through all of you and spreads out into the night. Doesn't seem to do anything. And then as you look up again, there's this shimmering mirror that's now floating above the cauldron, just a flat disc that's slowly rotating. And as you look up in the sky, there's no more moon. And then as it finishes, the larger one, there's 3 of these hags around this cauldron. One large blackened skin, almost as large as the giants that you saw before, is hunched over. And next to her is a woman in what looks to be like if a mermaid had legs, but not pretty. Her hair is a tangle of seaweed. The skin that you can see under these constantly dripping, tattered blue robes looks to have some blue-green scales running across the skin. And the last one next to them, you see a little girl.
Have they seen us?
And as they finish, the little girl and the larger one turn.
Welcome,
Says the little girl.
you've come on a very special evening.
Says the larger one.
We've just captured the moon. Are you here to play as well?
Can I just clarify one thing that happened there? You said the girl spoke as well?
Yes. So the girl was those were 2 speakers. The first was the girl, the second was the larger hag.
The girl is one of the hags.
Damn it.
Are we here to play?
Perhaps make a deal. Many of your kind do.
A deal?
Yes, a deal. Like one that... There's a pause. Little girl.
You've made deals before.
It's true, I have exchanged something for knowledge.
This knowledge that you seek,
Says the blue one as she turns towards you.
the deep holds lots of knowledge that I could share.
He looks somewhat over to the rest of his companions, and he at least is maybe stepping forward a bit, trying to
Okay.
see if he can he's standing up. He's not even trying to hide at all.
Okay.
Yeah, he says, what is it exactly you can offer?
Whilst this is happening, I would just like to turn to Peanut and say, they have stolen the moon. This is against the natural order. We should stop them and stop him.
Should murder them.
Can
Nice
I
blood.
get an Arcana check from everyone except for Rue? You're not his caster. There's no way you would know this.
Nice.
20, 21, and 1. Okay.
What knowledge do you want? The waves conceal many things.
As you're looking around at this point, a couple things that you notice in this clearing, besides the hags and their cauldron, this clearing is crisscrossed with little streams and moats and water. There's also corpses everywhere. Most of them half in the water, some various points of decay as they're waterlogged and floating in the stream. There's decorations around on stones and what looks to be a crumbled shelf on a crumbled wall of shrunken heads, jars of contents you're pretty sure you don't want to know what's in them, except for maybe Trestle. And just random assortment of items that have been taken from victims, volunteers, gifts maybe for favors in the past.
So he says, would you whet my appetite? I wish to know what form of ritual you have cast.
A secret one that we do not give for free. I have knowledge of who you serve.
This point, Peanut steps in. She had enough of it. She's like, give us back the moon.
No. It's ours now. You can't have it.
You know the scribe?
And the larger one turns to look at you.
I have heard of him, yes. What of
Then
it?
you know. Who I serve now. It is not that foolish moon goddess, although we are in her debt. So any sort of deal you are trying to achieve here is unlikely to happen.
The little girl just silly. That's not the god we care about.
Peanut, we may have to take our own initiative here.
Yeah.
Hey, Peanut. Last chance to give me permission to burn everything.
Will it burn the moon?
You have no way of knowing that.
I'll ask Mort. Can you keep the moon safe?
I have no idea, but
Burn them.
But them, not the forest. There's some creatures in this forest, you know.
I care more about the moon than the forest.
Really?
I mean,
I'm a moon druid.
Oh, right.
I'm very pissed right now. I'm like, I want
Okay.
to see them burn them, Mort.
I don't think I want to deal. We should just drown them. I agree, sister. Yes, this will be fun.
And I need you all to roll initiative, please. 'Cause you ain't doing anything, so
Shocker.
they're gonna take that as a. You're
I
not
mean,
gonna
I
go for
assumed
it.
as soon as I started to cast the spell, we would roll for initiative.
Oh, yeah.
So I did stay.
Oh, Crystal.
Oh, he's too busy thinking of his
Of the offer.
his deal.
Okay.
We didn't have a long rest in a while, did we?
Nope.
No, we just had a short rest all the time.
So holy shit. Rue, 24 on initiative.
5. I'm rolling with advantage, but yeah, 1 point doesn't make a huge difference.
25 for initiative, fine. Peanut, 21. You guys are rolling well tonight, except Crystal. More, 18. And 1, 2, yeah, and Dressel's last one, 6. Okay. Well then, here we go. Right, a map. A map helps. I need you to place yourselves on the left side of this one. From the west.
Cool map.
So on the here
Yep.
or here.
Okay, so they're currently
So he
set.
stepped forward a bit, so I'm gonna put him like.
Those are all like corpses here.
Yep, those are all corpses that are kind of half bobbing in the water. And around this cauldron, we have the big one here, the hag in blues here, and the girl is here. Okay. Rue, it is your turn.
Yeah. So all of them are over here, yeah?
Yep, they're all around the cauldron right now.
I'm intrigued by the fact this girl, she went 2 weeks ago. How big's the cauldron?
It's 10 feet across.
Oh, yeah. Contemplating just pushing the cauldron over, but I've absolutely no idea what'll happen.
Well,
if I do that.
the mirror's now like floating above it. There's now this mirror thing floating there.
All right. Well, I think to begin with, just to see what happens. And it's actually something I've been forget to do each time. I will 50 feet. Actually, they're quite some way away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh. Are there any closer than here, or not?
Yeah, there's one right here and one right here.
Oh, the little tiny things. That's
Yeah.
them. Okay.
Well,
Which
they're
one's the girl?
medium-sized, but they're
Which one's the girl?
down here.
Okay, well that's good. I'll come to this one,
Mm-hmm.
and I will just think interfering with nature deserves retribution, and swing a club
Go for it.
towards her. And I'm going to, and I keep forgetting to do it. Actually, when it hits, so let's see if it hit first.
29 hits, yes.
My God, is that a nat? That's a natural 20. Oh, okay, that's a natural
Yeah,
20.
yes it is.
But I'm going to use Stunning Strike with a Kai point.
Okay.
So a con save, please. AC
You
16.
got it. DC 16 con save. That is a success.
Okay, that's fine. So damage. What?
7 points of damage.
What the hell? With a crit? Ugh,
So
rubbish. Okay.
It only rolled 1 dice, so just roll another d8.
No, that rolled twice.
No, it didn't.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I asked it to. Anyway, I don't know.
Oh, it's 2 plus 5 for 7 damage. So one more d8. That was a 5 on the d8.
Yeah.
So that's
so
7
12.
plus 5, 12. Okay.
Okay. And just like very quickly in a split second, see if that seemed to hurt at all or not. I don't know.
It seems to have.
Okay. And I swing the club again for my second attack.
Okay.
Ooh, wow. Finally got a rubbish roll.
Yeah, that's a 1, so that's a miss.
And for my bonus action, I am going to disengage with Step of the Wind and fly up into the air, like about 40 feet.
40 feet into the air, okay.
Nice.
And that brings us to Peanut.
Alright, I'm gonna move, let's see, 35. Guess the water is difficult terrain.
Yeah. It's not particularly deep, but yeah, we're going to count it as difficult terrain.
So if I move here, is that already onto the difficult terrain?
That's onto it. To continue moving will be double speed.
Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep. So you got one more.
Gonna go here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna moonbeam the little child.
Okay. And that is a what save?
Let me just click this and then it should show up. It's Constitution 15.
Yeah. The little child looks at you. I don't think so. And snaps her fingers, and the moonbeam just, as it's coming down, it's almost like glass shattering. The light scatters.
Right, so that's good to know. So no magic. I'm gonna use my wild shape as a bonus action. Actually, I'm gonna use 2 of them to become an earth elemental.
Okay.
Let me just.
Oh, this could be fun. I've got a cunning plan to follow that up with.
So let me just put the info in here in chat in case you need to.
Yep.
So makes me large.
Yep.
Not sure how big that makes me.
That makes you that big.
Yeah. Come at me. I guess I grunt as an earth elemental.
Yeah. You speak rock. Okay. At that point, the little girl turns to you all, and she almost shifts with this like cracking of bone and snapping sound, and you see in her place this green hag, green skin, almost like algae or willow hanging down from the side of her face. Yeah, 20 feet across. Yep. And as she looks at you, it's like, meet my friends. And there is just from the water that you just crossed through, there is an explosion of insects that come up and swirl around and move around, and it's going to catch everyone except for Rue, as these biting gnats and locusts swarm all around you. I need you to make a save for me, please. I'll tell you what kind in just a second once I find that spell again.
If it's insect plague, it's a con save.
Yep, it's
No,
a Constitution
wait.
saving throw, please.
Yeah.
13, 28, 13. Aww. Okay. You also see,
It is.
yeah, but still take 10 points of piercing damage from all these biting insects.
I do have damage resistance to piercing as an earth elemental.
Non-magical or just piercing straight up?
It says damage resisting, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks.
This is magical attack.
Ah, damn it.
So 10 points of piercing damage. Okay. And then she's going to take a step back. 30. And then that is going to go to Mort. You're up.
What to do? I think I'm going to put my money where my mouth is, as they say, and I cast Flame Strike.
Do you need to be able to see them for that?
Do I?
That's what I'm asking, because you're in an obscured area right now because of the insect plague.
Oh, true.
It's really
Let me
hard
have a
to
look.
see through it.
Nope. Doesn't
Okay,
say.
go for it then.
But it has a 60-foot range for me to cast, so
You can hit everyone except for the girl.
yeah, I can hit the girl. If I center it here at 60-foot point, it has a 10-foot radius.
Oh,
so,
okay. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, I'm gonna center it between the two of them.
Okay.
Oop. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, go for it.
You need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. Okay. And it's both of them?
Yep.
Okay. That is what's the save?
17.
17. Okay. The large one moves surprisingly quickly. Manages to get out of the way. The little girl, however, takes it.
Okay, so that's 46 fire and 46 radiant.
Okay.
Nice.
We'll take the first
Yes.
two
So, wait, what? Why?
because you did it 3 times. So I'll take the first 2 of them. So it's 46 fire, 46 radiant, and then I'll ignore the last 46 that you rolled.
I don't know why I did 3. I
okay.
clicked on it twice. Yeah.
No problem. We'll just ignore the last one.
Sure.
Okay. That hurt. Both of them just kind of look up. Not happy with
And-
you at all.
Does that seem to affect like the locust swarm? Is there like still?
It's a really good question.
Oh yeah.
Nope, not in the least.
Okay. Well, I'm hidden, so I'm not gonna take off and fly, but I am going to shape into my wild shield form,
Okay.
and that's my turn.
Okay. So you're flying up into the air then?
I'm just gonna hover a little bit, but
Okay.
yeah. Unless I can escape that swarm from where I
It
am.
is difficult terrain. You would need to go. So even flying, it's difficult terrain because you're moving through bugs.
Yeah.
15 feet. No, you wouldn't be able to quite escape.
Yeah, then I'm gonna get as far away as I can.
Okay. Okay. And then that goes to Agnes's turn. She is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. As she is going to run up to Peanut in Earth Elemental form. And is going to... what? Sorry, lots of things to try to keep track of here. Okay. Yeah, she's just gonna try and wallop you for now. So that is... She's first thing's going to try and take a bite down into rock. Because, yeah. What is your AC as a or Earth Elemental?
17.
17, wow. Yep, she's going to try and take a bite out of you as rock, and that is going to... and can't quite get in. And then she's going to take 2 swings with her claws, and both of them are going to rake through your rocky form, doing a total of... That's going to... 34 points of slashing damage to your Earth Elemental form.
So is that with the resistance?
It's magical.
Oh, it is. Why? So sorry. How much? 13?
34.
34. Jesus Christ.
Actually, no, this one's not. So that's reduced to 17.
Ah, that's better. Okay. Still hurts.
Yeah. Okay. Trestle.
So where exactly is this the source of the insects?
The source of the insects is almost right here. So it's on the edge
damn.
of the water.
So I mean, before he actually casts any spells, he's looking at trying to escape that area. Wait, I can't see this map in its full size. You marked there, was it?
Here.
Yeah.
And it's
Does it look like I can escape if I head like this way?
well, it's difficult terrain, and then it's also difficult terrain to move through the water. So you'll be moving at quarter speed through that.
Damn. Right.
So yeah, you can move. No, you can't get out that way. You can get to about middle of the river.
Yeah. I'm not sure if this is something you'd be able to tell. Like, it's 20 feet. Is that a valid question?
Yeah.
As in the spell?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can see it. It goes to about 20 feet, so you're not going to be able to get out of it that way anyways.
Yeah. Just wondering if I should go a different direction. So. Yeah, I think he's going to try. He's got pretty long range, so he's actually going to try stay somewhat, instead of charging and taking several turns in locusts, going to head backwards.
Okay.
And let's see, I don't think I can even escape it there, can I?
Nope.
Here, all the way to there.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just move. That was 10. It's 10 each square, so
Yep.
10. Oh, I can't move now. Wrong thing. 20, 30. And can I still not see?
It's partially obscured. It's very difficult to see. So if you're trying to do a spell with a sight component, the way that I'll rule is you basically need to make a perception check to accurately cast the spell, or it fizzles.
Yeah, and I would have. Is that it, or would I have like disadvantage on ranged attacks? Like, I guess it would be difficult to.
If you're
shoot
trying to
something.
do a ranged attack spell, it would be with a disadvantage, yes.
Yeah, fair. Okay, I'll just, for this turn, I'll just do a straightforward, good old trusty
Eldritch Blast?
Eldritch Blast, of course. And I'm going to be targeting this woman right here.
The blue?
Besides, yeah,
Okay.
beside Rugon. There's one. Okay, so that's 2 rolls for 1, 2 rolls for 2, 2 rolls for 3. Did that all roll?
So 23 and 30, 13 and 24. One more roll for me, please.
1 more roll.
14. So 2 of them hit.
Nice. Let's see.
13 misses, the 14 hits.
Gonna roll damage on this one. Gonna go roll damage on. Where is everything?
8.
There we go.
So that's 15
Oh, I
and
did
8. Jesus, 23.
Nice.
Fuck. Okay.
That'll be his turn.
Yeah.
He calls out to them. Your ritual was a grand scheme, but it attracted too great an attention. An amateur mistake. And then start shooting.
Okay. Okay. It's going to go to the blue hag's turn at this point. And she is going to How far up did you say you went, Rue? 30 feet?
Yeah, although I actually realized I was slightly incorrect. I didn't have that much movement left. I think I'm about 30 feet, actually.
30 feet. Okay.
'Cause I could have jumped and flown at the same time to get to about 30 feet.
So, two things happen on her turn. First of all, she steps forward, so she's directly underneath Rue and near Peanut. So she's under Rue right now. And it's going to cast Bane. I need Peanut and Rue to both make charisma saving throws, please.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's...
Wait. Can I check if I perceive this? Because I'm interested in maybe counterspelling.
Sure. Except for you're out of range. Oh no, counter red spell is 60, not 30. So yeah, make a perception check, please.
Perception?
Yep.
1 second.
9. No.
All right, here we go. Watch me.
Sorry, guys.
Okay, so
Watch
charisma
me
saving throw
fail.
22, 11. Rue. There's just everything's just a little fuzzy. Like your movements are not quite responding as quickly as you think they should. You have a minus D4 to basically everything you do.
Ouch. Forever? Is there a thing I can get out of it?
Lasts.
Okay.
And then she is going to dive into the water, and she goes underneath the surface and becomes very hard to see.
Great.
Interesting.
It's only attacks and saving throws.
Yeah.
34.
Dex
Okay.
saving throws.
Well, that's most
Basically
things.
everything during a battle. So the last time you saw her is here. And with that, at the end of this round, you notice that some of the creatures around the outside start moving. As these start coming forward.
Really?
Oh dear.
Oh, wait.
This one. This one, actually, hold on. Yep. And was that her? Yeah. Yep, of course it does. This one gets up out of the water and promptly gets stung to death.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, well, okay, that happened. And this one as well. So, alright. The other thing I need to have happen at the end of this round, I need all of 4 of you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Ew.
Okay.
Now? Oh, okay.
Right now. Peanut, 19. Trestle, 20. Mort, 8. And
Oh, I'm not having
Rue,
a good day.
13. Mort! You're feeling a little weird right now. Like, almost like when you've slept weird and you feel like your joints aren't quite where they're supposed to be. Your max HP is lowered by 3.
What would that do to temporal hit points?
It would not
Nothing,
affect
right?
temporary hit points
Okay.
because it's affecting your maximum. For the purposes of what we're doing right now, just take 3 off your total hit points.
Okay.
Okay, back to the top of the round. Rue.
From where I was in the sky, I kind of lost track of all these insects and things. Could I see her go into the water?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, I pull up my manta ray cloak, dive straight into the water.
Oh,
Nice.
yes.
Nice.
And do I see her? I don't know.
Yeah. So you're going into the water?
Yeah.
You see her just a little bit a ways away, and I'll pull it back onto the map here.
See if I can actually reach her or not.
Yeah. A little bit towards your right.
So I went 30.
30.
I think I can.
You've gone about 40 so far.
40. Ooh, let's go. Ooh. That's enough, isn't it? That's melee.
What's
Yeah.
is your swim speed the same as your move speed?
Actually, it's actually higher.
Okay, yeah, then you can do that.
Nice.
It's 60 feet, so yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
All right, and seeing her, I just, I love all these rulers coming up.
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm just going to resort to natural action.
Okay.
And I'm just going to pummel her with talons.
Okay.
Four attacks of talons. So let's just see how we go. First 2 normal attacks. -4 to everything.
Yeah,
So
minus D4 to everything.
Oh, Lord, this is going to get fun. Okay.
Just do the rolls first, and I'll tell you if we need to, because you've
21
been
and
rolling
24.
stupidly high.
So that could be 20 and 19, 20 and 17.
Yeah, just that'll hit both of them.
Okay. Damage. What's going on? Hello? Okay, roll 20 has gone to sleep. Alright, know what's going on there. Okay. So damage 6. 12.
6 and 12, 18 total. Oh, yeah, she's looking rough.
And I'm not done yet, so I will now do flurry of blows to keep going.
Jesus, okay.
So another 2.
Before you do that, can I have you make a wisdom saving throw for me, please?
Dar.
I need to actually look at my creatures better. That's okay. My fault.
So this is also at minus. Oh, okay, so that's going to fail with a minus D4. I guess.
Okay. Yeah. As you're getting up close to her and you are just pummeling and pummeling and pummeling, she kind of looks up at you, and it is even after the flesh golem, it is the most horrific, frightening thing that you have seen in your life. You are currently frightened of this creature.
That's okay. That's okay. God will help me break free next turn.
So you can continue attacking, but it is a disadvantage.
Oh, sorry. I'm going to keep going. Alright. So this time I'm just going to... I don't know if I'm swimming with my wings or my arms. So I'm just going to, like, swimming with my arms and, like, attacking it with wings at the moment. So first one at disadvantage. A
23 at disadvantage. A 14 and a 15. The last was... Have you rolled below 10 today for an attack?
Yes, I did once. Yes.
Okay, sure, go for it.
And I'll just do the other one as well and then do all the damage together. So. Okay, so that one actually missed. There we go.
There you go. That one misses.
And the damage... 7.
Okay.
Slashing damage with... Oh no, bludgeoning with a wing. Yeah.
As you are pummeling this hag, it's just... She's still moving, but it's just like these bruised welts and swollen eyes in front of you.
Curse me, will you?
She's just barely kind of floating in the water right now. Okay. Peanut.
Cool. Yeah, I'm channeling my inner Hulk. I'm gonna smash the big hag in front of me.
Go for it.
I actually can do it twice.
27 will hit. 17 will hit.
Smash.
30 points. Jesus Christ, guys. Okay. 30 points of bludgeoning damage. Anything else?
No, actually, I'm pretty happy where I am. I'm happy smashing.
Okay.
Was that both of your attacks?
Yeah.
Sorry?
Yes, that was both your attacks. Was that both your attacks, was the question?
Oh, yeah. So I can just smash twice. That's all my attacks. But worth it.
Okay. Checking something real quick. This is... Yeah. Something I just realized and again should have done sooner. That's okay. That's up now. Okay. The girl. That has now been revealed to be a green hag. Let's see here. fine on that. So she goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think. Yes. She kind of walks forward, and as she's moving her hands and kind of laughing, you just hear, actually, Trestle, you hear, storms that follow from the calm gather in my waiting palm, mortals standing in my path feel the kiss of lightning's wrath, and I need all 3 of you to make a saving throw that is going to be, where is that? Dexterity, I think? That's what I'm looking at the wrong spell. That's why I can't find it. Yeah, dexterity saving throw, please.
I don't know what the spell is, but I might as well do another perception.
Go for it.
I'm also not sure if I'm in range of counterspell.
19. You are within range of counterspell. Just.
Then I will indeed counterspell that because it sounds a little bit scary.
Okay. Yep. So there's no roll needed for that. It just counters. So as she, when nothing happens, and she kind of looks at you.
And he replies, your chants and intonations are indeed, as I guessed, amateur.
Peanut, by the way, before I forget, you're still in that swarm. Can you do another saving throw for me, please, for that? That was Constitution, I believe.
Alright. Yeah, 17.
17, okay. You still take 10 points of piercing damage. Okay, Mort, Constitution saving throw from you, please. 13 is enough, so you'll take half damage. That is 5 points of piercing damage. 4d10, 4-2, 4-1. Gotta love it.
Cool.
So yeah, your turn.
My turn. How much farther do I need to get out of the locust swarm? Like upwards.
If
I
you
think
go
I
up-
almost went up
Yeah,
already.
you're almost out of it.
So when I move like 5 feet up and then forward, would I be able to go to like say here, like 20 feet up, 20 feet towards this direction?
Yeah, you could probably manage 20 feet. You kind of have to go in an arc to get over the dome of the swarm, but yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. So basically, what I want to do is be here and be within 30 feet of those, like. Basically,
Okay.
I want to be. Can I? Or do I ping? I want to be here above.
Yeah, that's fine.
Peanut.
Giant
Okay.
peanut.
Giant peanut.
Giant peanut.
I'm just gonna use my action to turn on that.
Okay. And that is...
It's channel divinity. Everything within 30 feet is turned, and at my level, challenge rating 2 or less is destroyed immediately.
Any save for that, or they just go poof?
It's I think wisdom.
Okay, so that is... He's just out of range. They're just out of range, so it's these two right here.
And those, right?
They didn't come alive.
Ah, okay.
So only... There's 5 that are moving.
Oh, I see. Ah,
There's
I
5 that are moving right now. This one, this one, this one hiding behind the cauldron, and these 2.
think. Okay. Let me see if I can get more because I'm gonna waste
You
my
can move
my action.
5 feet, basically. I'll give you 5 more.
So I think if I go here, I would be able to reach them, all of them.
I believe so. 30, 30. You'd be short 1, just that one at the end, but you'd get the other 4.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So wisdom saving throw. What's the DC?
17.
17. Even with a -2. The one hiding behind the cauldron apparently ducks at the right moment.
Okay.
These three, all dust. So it's one got a nat 20. So 3 of the zombies immediately just kind of crumple into dust as you're.
So
radiant.
those are gone here.
Yeah, they weren't ever alive in the first place. They were just corpses. I already deleted them. They were here and here.
All right. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that's all I'm
Yeah,
gonna do. It's all I can do. I think I have a bonus action, but nothing to do with.
Okay.
So.
Next is the zombies. This one's going to come up and help its mistress take a swing at Rue. And surprisingly hit for 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
It's like this fist just comes like taps me on the shoulder through the water. It's like, what was that?
Oh, I love it.
Was that a fish?
And the other one will, you're all up in the air. Yeah, well, 5, 10, 15, 20. And then charge towards the big elemental, and that's its whole turn. Auntie Agnes. How far up in the air were you, Patrick? Pretty low to be able to reach the full distance. You guys on the ground, yeah?
It depends. I would have gone up to go out of the swarm, but I would have gone down a little bit. No, maybe like 15 feet or so.
Okay, so you're within reach of the giant. The large creature.
Probably.
Okay. She. Yeah. Yeah. She's going to reach up to you, give your auntie a hug, and try and grab you. For 19 to hit.
That is my AC.
So yeah, it hits. And we'll do 35 points of bludgeoning damage. And you are now grappled as you are in a bear hug from this troll-sized hag. And that is going to be her turn. And that will bring us to Trestle. You're up. And I need you to start with the Constitution saving throw, please. As yours
Yes.
14 is a success. So you'll take half damage. That's going to be 13 points of piercing damage.
Okay. I can't see Mort on the map exactly right now.
He is behind Peanut.
Yeah, you can see the outline of it.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay. So, here I presume is outside the radius, so I'm going to first off move there.
Center is here. You'd need to go all the way to the last square there.
Yeah, so then that's 20 feet of my movement to go here.
Yep.
I'll move one over here. That's 25. Yeah, okay, so that's all my movement. I'm going to say, now no more chanting of you. And I'll cast Silence.
Okay.
I'm looking for a spot where I can, let's see, that's 5, 10, 15, 20. So I think if I cast it here.
What level are you casting this at?
Oh, yes, at level 2.
Oh, level 2. It's a bard spell. Ethel, the green hag, looks back towards you. Payback is fair play. As she sees you casting, and just with a wave of your hand, you feel the spell fizzle out.
Gusts. Then that's his move. That's his turn.
Okay. Next up. Rue.
Yo.
As you're looking at this creature that her face is swollen and bloated. It seems to just continue to get swollen and bloated and slightly fish-like and black and white as this hag polymorphs herself into a killer whale.
What the fuck?
Unfortunately, that is her action, so she can do nothing else. But you're now afraid of the killer whale that is right in front of you. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. So, with that, she's not going to swim away. She's just going to chill there. We come to the end of the round. I need you all to make another Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, I'm gonna luck out of this again. I have my last lucky.
Okay, use it. 14 Peanut, 19 Mort, 23 Trestle. Rue, 10. Rue, your max HP is down by 1.
That's bad.
Okay. And that brings us to Rue.
All right. I mutter in the bubbles. Airdrie, help me cleanse my mind. We must get the moon back to the sky. And for my action, I shake off the frightened.
Okay.
And for my bonus action, I will get myself ready with patient defense for a dodge.
Okay. Sounds good. Anything else?
Nope, that's me done.
Okay. Peanut, you are still within the swarm. Constitution saving throw, please.
There you go.
9. That is going to be 21 points of piercing damage. Are you still in your Earth Elemental form?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes. So I still. Okay, I'm not even half down my HP. So
Oh, Earth Elemental.
Nice. Jesus.
it has a lot of HP. Like I'm almost half, but not yet. Cool. I'm a bit annoyed by this zombie next to me, so I'm gonna do one smash on the zombie, and then my other fist will go on the hag.
Okay. So first
let
to
me
the
just-
zombie. 14 will definitely hit. And 26 will definitely hit the hag.
If I'm-
Okay. So. Yeah. First of all, for the zombie. The zombie. And stands back up again. Undead Fortitude. What would you like to do to the hag?
What I would like to do to the hag.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she's grabbing Mork, right?
Yep.
I'd like to just gut punch her, honestly.
Okay. For... I'm not smart. SMT. This hag has damage resistance.
Oh,
Okay. So, not dead yet.
damn it.
But still very, very hurt right now. You're the only thing that's hit it, mostly, so it's easy to figure out where it should be right now. As you thought I was hurt! Whoops! Okay. So yeah, you still give her a good gut punch into the stomach. And
Right.
she's not happy right now. Okay. Now... anything else from you?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I like smashing.
Okay. Ethel is going to step outside this way. And do I have a straight line through all three? Yeah. So. I need. As she goes, let's try this again. Mort, Peanut, Trestle, dexterity saving throw, please.
I'm 15 feet up in the air.
Never
though,
mind.
right?
Peanut, Trestle, 8
Okay.
dexterity saving throw,
17.
please.
Told.
19 and 17. Both of you succeed.
Ooh.
That's still going to be half damage. So that will be 14 points of lightning damage as the streak of lightning just shoots out through.
Oh, I'm vulnerable to thunder. I don't know if that counts
That's
as lightning.
different. Lightning
No.
and thunder
Okay,
are
good.
different damage types.
Alright. Okay, so now I'm below half my HP.
Okay. So that's going to be her turn.
How much damage do I take?
None.
Okay.
Because you said you were too high, and I agreed. So it misses you. However, it's now your turn, and you are currently being bear hugged by a giant witch. Literally.
Let go of me! And I ring a giant bell around her.
Okay. So is that a saving throw?
That's a save.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's a wisdom save, right?
Okay.
Hold on. Yes.
Okay. You ring this in your. You feel it connect, and you feel that moment of the magic connecting with her mind, and then all of a sudden it's shaken off unexpectedly.
Ew, that's not good.
You have bonus action. You have no movement because you are grappled.
Then, as a bonus action, I get my little scalpel out and try to sting it with it
Okay.
as a spiritual weapon.
Go for it.
Spiritual weapon. I think I just hit it, right?
It's an attack roll.
With a spell attack.
Yep. It's a melee spell attack.
Does a 17 hit?
17. Just hits. For 7 points of damage. That is not reduced because it's magical.
Wait, I think I can add my it doesn't show on Beyond 20, but I can add my my ability modifier towards spell attacks.
Okay, it's already being added on here. It's 1d8 plus 5, unless you're adding it twice.
Oh, it is. Okay, sure.
Yep.
Good. I said nothing. That's all.
Okay. So that is the end of Mort's turn. Zombie. Yes, 2. One of them is going to take a swipe at the bird at disadvantage and miss completely. It's just this floating body kind of floundering in the water right now. The other one is going to take a swipe at our resident statue. Actually, surprisingly well on that roll. 17 hit.
Wait, let me double check. Oh crap, I accidentally closed the tab, but I think so, yes.
Okay, for 7 points
Yes.
of damage. Little zombie did max damage. Whole 7 points as this zombie almost uselessly is flailing at your stone legs. Okay, that's the zombie's turn. Agnes's turn. The start of her turn, you immediately take damage from the bear hug that continues to crush you. That will be 41 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof. Okay.
Are you still up?
Yeah. How much do you say?
41. 4-1.
Then I'm at 2 HP.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So that's automatically, right?
Yeah, that just hits automatically. And
Is that like her hand, or is it like a big B hand or a spell attack or something?
that is her literally holding you in a crushing bear hug.
Okay.
It's not a spell. She's just big. Okay. That brings us to Trestle.
Yes, river is difficult terrain.
Correct.
Can I
And
cross?
The swarm is still up right now as well.
Yeah, so can I cross like here? Is that 10, 20, 30?
Yeah, you can go that way.
Yeah, that's 30 movement, right?
Yep.
That's 3 squares. Okay. Yeah, I'll move there first, and I'll take a shot. Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot directly at the largest hag creature thing. Or rather, I will shoot 3 times.
And that is for Eldritch Blast. Does it say you
let me
cast
check the
it
range.
3 times, or you get 3 bolts?
You cast it 3 times.
Let me check.
Yeah.
3 bolts, I think, from memory when I've played them in the past.
I don't remember, and it's kind of important at the moment.
Let me check.
Scorching Ray was 3 attacks, I think. Yeah.
The spell creates more than 1 beam when you reach higher levels,
Got it.
so
So
2
it's
beams,
still
3
one
beams, yeah.
spell. You just get 3
Yeah.
beams out of it. So as this giant hag is crushing your friend, who you can see is barely breathing in her embrace right now, she just out of the corner of her eye gives you the ugliest, least charming wink you can ever think of as you try and shoot her and the spell just fizzles out of your hand.
Okay, then that's my turn.
Okay. So. Okay. That will bring us to our killer whale. And
Joy. This is going to be fun.
Oh, at disadvantage. Okay. Hey, that's not awful. I don't think it's good enough, but it's not awful. 17.
It's a miss.
Aww. Okay. It's hard to bite something when you're that big in a relatively small stream.
Actually, a challenge and a great shot would fit in a river, but anyway.
Okay. And that will bring us to... yeah, she's not going to do anything else. That'll bring us to the end of the round. Constitution saving throw from everyone, please.
6.
30.
9.
26. 6
26.
for Peanut, 13 Rue, 9 from Mort, 26 Trestle. Mort and Peanut, I need both of you to... Your max HP go... Oh boy. Your max HP goes down by 2.
Wait, so does it go
the least
for
of my
both
problems.
Peanut and the Earth Elemental, or just Peanut?
Peanut, they're both, actually.
Alright.
This is not your form. This is the core of your being right now. Mort, didn't you say you had 2 HP left?
Yeah, but max HP, my max HP is 80, now it's 75. That's what max HP means, right?
You should have been taking HP down as well. My apologies if I
So
misspoke on that.
that's also damage.
Yeah.
Okay, then I would have been down already.
We'll just say for the sake of it, you go down now.
Alright, sure.
Because that was me misspeaking and not telling you the right thing. Okay. And so for everybody else, this is both damage and max HP lowering. So, as Patrick, as Mort kind of falls limply in this giant creature's grasp, Rue, it's now your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something a little interesting.
Okay.
I'm in the water facing a giant shark. I'm like, I can swim with this hood, but this is not really my optimal environment.
Yeah.
I reach into my pouch and pull out something that someone once gave me. Pull out a blue gem,
Okay.
crack it open in the water, and the water spins and spins and spins, and out emerges a water elemental.
Oh! Nice.
Oh, that's fantastic.
So I need to roll it initiative for it. Hang on.
Okay. I will find something to be a water elemental.
Fifth.
Amount of crazy.
It's 15 for
You know
its
what?
initiative.
It's gonna be a ghost badger because they're awesome.
Its initiative is 15. It's a +2 to initiative. So
15. Okay. So water is gonna go here. Okay.
And that actually takes an action. So
Yeah.
again, for a bonus action, I will patient defense again.
You got it. Peanut. You have now seen Mort kind of go limp in this giant hag's arm. She's not looking great.
Yeah, so in myself, I'm thinking like, oh god, he's out again. He's not really good at fighting.
Ooh.
Oh, dead person burn.
I hear you.
Despite him calling me a child multiple times, I do care about him. So I'm gonna like hook twice at the hag, or maybe hook once and see what it does, and then
Go for it.
let me just slam once.
18 hits. Ooh, 15. That will be 7 damage. It hits and looks, yeah, doesn't look very good.
Alright, I'm gonna try and finish her off with a hook from the other side, while growling at her. Say, hey, that's my friend-ish.
16 just misses.
Ah, damn it.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope, I think I'm good.
Brings to Ethel. There's not a lot that she has left. Yeah, she's gonna. I think you're within range for that. Range. 60 feet. Yeah, you are. That is concentration. So as you look Oh, first of all, I need you to do a con save for the insects. Peanut. I forgot.
Oh, right, yeah, of course.
Before we move on.
11.
11. That is a fail. It'll be 19 points of piercing damage. But as you are swinging at Agnes, you notice that the stinging stops as the swarm dissipates out into the air. And more, as you look up, the green hag is looking at you, and the eyes just go jet black as she casts another spell, staring at you.
I thought I was dead.
Sorry, not Mort. Not who I meant. Trestle.
Oh, okay. I was wondering. Okay.
Yeah. So Trestle, I need you to make a save. That would be a wisdom saving throw, please.
A wisdom saving throw. Okay.
23, you son of a bitch. As she stares at you, you just glare right back, apparently.
Staring contest with a hag.
Yeah.
Well, all right then. That will go to Mort's turn. I need you to make a death saving throw, please.
How do I do that?
Just roll a d20, and Ethel's gonna step away. 10 is just a
Barely.
success. That is one success.
Yeah, it's not on D&D Beyond.
Yeah,
Strange.
there is a way to do it, but it's a little convoluted.
It is. When you drop to 0 hit points, then
Okay.
Yeah.
it turns into something else. Yeah.
Okay. And then zombies' turns. The futile attacks on our water bird continue with a nopey nope big nope. He's just dog paddling in the water over top of you right now. And the other one takes a swing at Giant Peanut and is just bonking the arms off of your rocky leg.
Tickles.
Zombies. Water elemental, what's it doing?
Let's see what it can do. All right, it's going to swim. I don't know if a water elemental actually swims.
It
But...
just kind of glides through the water more or less.
and it kind of like just envelops itself around the.
Okay.
Actually, hang on. It is large or smaller.
It is large, so this will work.
Okay. So it's whelming it with water. So first, it just needs to make a strength saving throw. DC 15.
DC 15. Yeah, no, she's sick of your crap. That saves.
Okay. On a failure, it takes damage, but it's not grappled.
Okay.
So I'll roll damage.
That's okay.
9. 9.
Okay.
Bludgeoning damage.
You got it.
They don't actually do a massive amount of damage. They're just quite hardy.
Yep.
So,
Okay. That will bring us to Agnes's turn.
it actually just one thing.
Yeah.
I can't move it. It can actually share a space with a hostile creature, which it kind of is at the moment.
Yep, got it. Agnes is going to... Yeah. First thing she's going to do is just drop you more. She's got bigger fish to fry. So you fall.
Okay.
You are 10 feet up, like you said, so you do take damage.
Now, when that happens, I glide gently to the ground. That's what the boots say, I think.
Oh, even if you're unconscious.
I think in that case they do, yeah. Or, I can look it up.
Okay. But you, either way, you're now on the ground.
I mean, I don't care. You can give me damage as well.
Either way. And then... yeah, I'm gonna go for that. I need the rock.
a
Rock
name.
elemental there.
Right.
To make a... I believe it's a charisma saving throw for me, please.
Oh god. Alright, fingers crossed.
It's an
11.
11. You are baned, so all of your attacks are now at a minus d4. As she then tries to move away, so you can get an attack of opportunity.
Okay. So I will.
Yep. She's gonna go here. So go ahead and roll for that.
So is that just... So I've actually never done an attack of opportunity before.
So you just
Is
make
that-
a regular attack.
So just my slam.
Yep.
Alright.
So it's a 14 to hit, minus a d4, so roll a d4.
Oh crap, I have this thing where my... Can I do it with a command or something? Because my left menu is messed up.
I can do it for you, and I'll just roll probably.
Okay.
2. So that's a
There.
12 total.
Thanks.
And that will unfortunately miss. As she just kind of looks at you, and the eyes kind of shimmer black for a second. And it's the same thing that Rue felt a moment before. You try and swing your arm at her as she leaves, but everything's reacting a split second behind what you think it should. And she runs away. And that will bring us to Trestle.
So, Trestel's going to, first off, move forward. Let's say 5, 10, 15. Yeah, let's say there.
Okay.
Is this a water square or still
No,
bank?
I'll say that's short.
Sure. Okay, so I'll move there. Okay, let's see. So the larger hag is actually running away. Is that what it looks like?
It looks like, yeah, at least she's backing away.
Yeah. And the other hag is way right beside her, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm actually going to use... I'm going to look at my buddy Mort on the ground. And I'm going to say, your mortal coil will not be snapped yet. I cast Healing Word.
Nice.
So that's... How many... Oh, I use this. Yeah, that's as a level 1, unfortunately. So that is...
Still 9 points. You rolled full for it.
Oh, wow.
So 9 points of health back to Mort as you're laying in the carcass of some creature that has been recently killed, apparently.
You are a great
returned.
cleric.
Okay, anything else, Trestle?
No, that's me.
Okay. The Water Hag, aka Killer Whale. Sorry.
Here we go.
That's just a bonus action, just wanted to say.
Is it?
Where does the bonus action?
Yeah, you can do an action as well.
Oh, that solves all my problems. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot away.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
At the Green Hag or the Big Hag or the Killer Whale?
Big hug.
Okay,
That's
go for it.
1, 2,
Yeah,
3.
except... Yep, you're within range, and they have one more. As the auntie's running away, Auntie Agnes, she turns to the Green Hag. Help your auntie, please! And the Green Hag just... and snaps your Eldritch Blast out of existence.
Yeah. Curse you!
I thought I'd use so many counter spells on a cantrip.
That's a powerful cantrip.
Okay. Right. Whose turn was that? Right, that was the end of your turn. So now it's the Killer Whale's turn. That's all the Killer Whale can really do is try and bite the water bird. What is this game? Anyways, that's a 15 to hit. That's gonna miss.
Me or the water elemental?
It's gonna attack you.
Okay, that's a business.
Yeah. It's just... as our Killer Whale and water bird are locked in a mortal struggle and a scream.
I'm a duck.
God, serious battle, guys. At the end of that turn, everyone makes another Constitution saving throw, please.
I love these.
Peanut 17, More 18, Trestle 17, Rue 5. Rue, 3 points of damage. Your max HP is lowered by 3.
Oy, oy, oy.
Okay, and we go back to the top. Rugon.
Okay. Alright, I've had enough of this bloody shark. I was gonna go in the mix of all the water. Let's just go for a massive flurry of blows.
Go for it.
So, firstly with the club.
Okay.
Twice. 19 and an 18.
Will hit.
Possibly with some minuses, but
Yeah, -4 potentially, but it doesn't matter.
Okay.
It's a killer whale in a stream. It's not hard to hit.
okay. So damage on those two. 12
and
the roll twice does not work.
Yeah.
12 and 8. 20 bludgeoning
20.
damage with the club.
yeah, you just. This is big. It's a hardy creature, but you're landing some solid hits.
And I ain't done. So I keep going with a flurry of blows, and this time I think I enjoyed pecking at things earlier. I was like diving in, like dive attack.
Yeah.
So this would be. Okay.
24, 21, both are gonna hit, even with potential -4s. So just go for it.
Sorry. What the hell? D&D Beyond is doing all sorts of weird things. There we go. Stop it. It's 6 slashing damage
Okay.
and 12 slashing damage. 18 slashing damage.
Okay.
Nice.
And you know what though? I think I'm also going to put a stunning strike into one of those.
Okay.
And con DC 16, please.
Fails.
But she is stunned.
Nice.
Burned.
Okay. So with that, So she is not stunned until your next turn.
End of my next
End
turn.
of your next turn. Anything else from you?
No, only to announce that I'm actually finally nearly out of Kai points.
Peanut!
So a question. If I want to revert, that would also be a bonus action, right? Considering my wild shape is a bonus action.
You would have to check the wording. I believe you can just drop it.
It doesn't really say anything. I checked. It just says you can stay in it for 5 hours before reverting back, or as a bonus action earlier. Oh, never mind. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. So it's a bonus action.
So I'm gonna smash the zombie first.
Okay, go for it.
Go twice just to be safe.
Yeah. And there we go. Yep, the first one, and it just somehow, it looks like a pancake and somehow like peels itself back up, and you just stomp again and it just splatters.
Yes, I was hoping it would explode. Right, and then as my bonus action, I'm gonna go back into peanut form before I die. So that means I'm back at my normal HP, right?
Yes. Minus, I think you had one.
Minus a 2.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Whoa.
Yes.
I know. Wild shape is fun.
That's mad strong. Jesus.
Yeah.
Do I want to move? Actually, yeah, I'm gonna head closer to the little child.
Okay, go for it.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna not get in in her face, but in front of her.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. The child. Yep. Is going to cast another spell. And I need got too many spells here. Charisma saving throw from Peanut and Mort.
18.
18. Nice.
Does it know I'm alive?
Yeah. So yeah, as she's chanting, you, Trestle, you make out,
Lady Luck and fickle fate, hear my words of burning hate. Let their fortune starts to wane, wither from the witch's bane.
Mort, you are baned.
Okay.
Okay. We've got 2 of you with bane right now. And yes. Oh, those attacks should have been at minus a d4 Enya as well, but we're gonna ignore that for the moment because it's a zombie. And who cares? So that she will then see you coming and run the other way and hide behind the cauldron. Okay, and that'll be the end of her turn. Mort, you're up.
I will move my spiritual weapon and attack Auntie Ethel. No, Auntie
Agnes, the big one?
Agnes.
Okay, go for
Yep.
it.
It's
18 to
probably
hit
hits.
for 10 points of force damage. What does your scalpel do?
It goes right up her nose.
Actually, I need
Minus-
you to roll a d4. So
Yeah.
you're baned.
That's right.
Remember my own spells. Minus 2.
Minus 2.
So 16 to attack. Misses.
Oh shit. That's not good. Well, that sucks. Then I'm going to move my point my finger, my necrotic finger at her, and I say, "I told you I'm going to burn you alive," and I cast Scorching Ray.
Okay.
So I roll a 1. That's no matter what I do, it's gonna miss.
Yep.
Second time,
That's going to hit no matter what you roll.
that will hit.
Nice.
And third time,
Will
that's
also hit no
also
matter what you do.
probably gonna hit.
19 more points of fire damage. As I told you to make it burn, and there's this, as this red, black, necrotic fire explodes up the front of this witch queen as she falls back into a burning heap and is
Nice.
gone.
Nice.
And that is the end of her. Any movement for you?
Yeah, hide behind here.
Okay. Everyone's hiding behind the cauldron. And that means water element. No, zombies. Do I have zombies? I have one zombie. I have the dog paddling zombie.
Come on.
That is a 16 to hit. That will miss. It's enjoying its zombie undead afterlife, just kind of swimming around right now. Water elemental.
Are you sure it's already gone?
No, it hasn't. It goes now after the zombies.
Okay. It already did something though, but
Yeah,
okay.
last round.
Oh, okay. Well, it's going to, and she's stunned, so it's getting advantage. It's gonna just this body of water. Anyone who's above ground just sees this like wave just like come out of the water and then splash down into the water.
Nice. Okay, yeah, 20 will definitely hit.
40 bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
14, sorry, 14.
39. Okay. This whale's starting to look a little beat up. It's kind of stuck in this dream right now. It's being attacked by a water bird and a ghost badger water elemental. It's not having a great day. It's kind of the whale and Hitchhiker's Guide. Oh no, not again. It's that moment right now for this. Okay. It would be Agnes's turn, but she's now dead. Trestle.
Trestle is going to run across the water. Can I see the child hag thing, green hag?
Yeah, I mean, she's on the other side of the cauldron, but she's visible to you.
Yeah. Let me just check very quickly something on. Oh, sorry. Fairy Fire is a spell that I'm not going to use because I'm pretty sure it doesn't stick to the target. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do Classic Warlock, Cross the River, and Eldritch Blast.
Go for it.
Okay. So that's, let's say, 10, 20, 25 maybe. And I'll start shooting.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
12 misses. 27 and 30. Jesus freaking Christ. Both hit. That's a nat 20 on that one.
Nice.
And roll one extra d10. That's a 19 plus 1 for the crits.
Damn.
For 20 points of damage. Okay. And with that, we move to the... Oh boy, that killer whale.
Stunned. So.
Right, stunned. So it's not going to do jack all. Everybody, make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Dumpster real fun.
20.
18.
16.
Rue is the only one that fails with the 12.
I'm losing hit points rapidly because of this.
4 HP.
Oy. Wow, this is weird. These never come back, do they?
You don't know.
Yeah. All right.
You just,
Okay.
as these accumulate, it's like you're feeling numb. Kind of like a lot of, like when you start to have too much alcohol and you feel buzzed and nothing feels right, nothing controls right. Yeah.
Okay.
Not good.
I don't mind that feeling.
This is the not so great side of that. I know. Rue, it's now your turn.
Alright, taking my advantage of the fact that she is stunned, I'm just going to let loose with another flurry of blows.
Go for it.
And I think this time, because she's also stunned, I'm just like, anyone looking just sees me like diving in and out of the water, just like
Yep.
in and out, pummeling, in and out, pummeling. So I'm going to do 2 with the talons. So 22 and a 17. Do you want me to do a D4 for the 17?
Yes, I need you to do a D4 for this. No, I don't, because this is the lower AC as the whale.
Okay. And the damage for some
Sentences.
12 and 13.
Jeez,
25
yeah.
slashing.
The whale looks bad.
And I'm not done, so come on.
Like tearing the skin around the mouth, like bloody teeth, bloody nose around the snout.
Oh, these might miss, actually. Then.
16 will hit, the 11 will miss no matter what, so no point in rolling. Just roll 1 damage, please, for that.
Okay. And 6. That was a slightly.
Yep. So the hag had 2 HP.
Oh.
The whale was down to 4. So with the carryover, as you are going crazy on this hag, it just suddenly reverts back into the hag's form and is just floating on the water.
Because I still have movement, just purely for story, I'm going to then like grab her and kind of fly up into the air, like with
Sure.
and then the water elemental just kind of like flops onto the riverbank as well.
Sure, that sounds good. Okay. So with that, Peanut, there's 1 hag left.
I'm wondering if I should go something that's maybe a bit overkill.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna move. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Conjure Animals.
Okay.
And at level 5, that means I can conjure 2 challenge rating 2
Okay.
beasts. So
What
I'm
do you-
gonna conjure 2 giant constrictor snakes.
Well, at least I know where to find
Oh,
the snakes
yes.
now.
I guess I need to roll initiative for both of them, right? Or no, I need to do it as a group. They attack as a group, even though it's 2 of them. But yeah.
So, we now have giant snakes on the field.
Let me roll for initiative. Does that work? Yeah, there we go. 15.
15 for them. Okay. So they'll go right after the water elemental then.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. So we come to the green hag's turn. She's looking around at Mort coming around the side of the cauldron, the 2 snakes, and you, Peanut.
Time to go.
And she grabs the mirror that's been floating above the cauldron and vanishes. Both
Peter,
both.
did she
Sorry, what?
did she do something story-ish, or is that a spell?
That is not technically a spell. It's not something you can counterspell.
Spoil it.
Yeah. She turned invisible. It is not the invisibility spell.
Oh, I see.
But she is. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Both of the snakes and Mort all get attacks of opportunity. They are at disadvantage as she's going by. Mort, yours would have a -4 to -D4 as well.
I don't even know what I do here. I don't carry a weapon. It would be a bitch slap.
So do a bitch slap then.
The snakes are gonna try and constrict.
See if you can slap the bitch. It is basic attack. You can't generally do special attacks. So
Oh,
bite.
okay. That's bite, sorry.
Yeah,
My bad.
it's okay. They are at disadvantage. So I need you to
sorry.
do it 1 more time. So that's a 9 from the first snake. and a 8 from the second snake. So unfortunately, they're both going to miss.
Dumb snakes.
And the bitch slap from Mort.
Is that like? Hold on, I need to find out my hit dice.
There should be an unarmed strike somewhere on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, it's +4.
That's
Okay.
just a standard action. 12. I'm not going to worry about the -4. It's going to miss. So as these snakes, like, and you just, nothing seems to connect. Everything seems to just go into the air. You do sense, or I'll let you make perception checks on you. That will be the end of her turn. Mort, it's now your turn.
Would that perceptions be like my action?
Because of your passive perception, I'll give you just as a freebie that it seems like she was aiming towards the east.
Yeah, towards the bridge.
Yeah. So you can just fire a spell and hope for the best. If you want an exact location, you can do a perception check, and that would be your action. But you could then tell everybody else where she is.
I'll shoot the spiritual weapon in that direction
Okay.
as a bonus action and make that minus 1d4 again, right?
Yep.
That
29
will
hit.
hit, I think.
Can you click the exact square that you're aiming at, please?
She was here, right?
She was right here.
Where?
Here.
Here. Like the middle of the bridge.
Here? Okay. So as you send the scalpel towards the middle of the bridge and just... it seems to go through the air.
Interesting. Still have my action, right?
Yes, you do.
Then I will cast... Spirits Guardians fly around me, right?
Yes.
So I'll cast Spirit Guardians and walk in the
Okay.
direction where I think is where she's going.
Okay. That will bring us to the water elemental's turn. The
Alright.
zombies were being controlled by the water hag, so they're now dead.
Do I hit her or something?
Spirit Guardians is like the locust. It triggers at the start of a character's turn. Or when they first enter it. So when you...
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Are any of the hags left?
One,
No.
and she's invisible right now. There's a guess that she's somewhere on the wood bridge.
Bridge. Oh, it's quite okay. Well, the water elemental hasn't done a great deal. For using
You stepped further than you did before. You're going to stop here, because as you try and take that one more step further, you run into something.
Who? Who are we talking to? Sorry.
The hag is right here. You know
Where's
this
here?
because you just saw Mort walk into an invisible something.
Huh? I'm sorry, I'm really
Anyways.
confused. What?
It's the water elemental's turn. What's the water elemental doing?
I can't move it, but it's going to move. Are these squares 5 feet or 10
5.
feet? There, 5. So it's going to move to here.
Okay.
And, well, it doesn't see anything.
Nope.
So, I don't know what it does. It doesn't really do anything.
No, it just chills.
Yeah, these there's no zombies. There's nothing to attack it can see. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, and that will come to the snakes.
I have a question.
Yeah.
So snakes have blind sight for 10 feet, so does that mean they will see, like sense her? If they get
This
closer?
one does.
Right? Right. So tell my snakes to go get her.
Uh-huh.
So this one will move, I guess, next to her.
Okay,
So,
so you can move here.
yeah, and oh man, I don't know where the other one should go. Just follows, I guess. Don't think it can go around.
20. What's the movement speed?
30.
25. 30. Yeah, we'll just get in range.
Perfect. Sweet. So they're both gonna wait. The closest one will try and constrict her.
Okay, go for it.
That's 5 feet, so I'm not sure if the other one can do it.
Yeah, they're both within 5 feet.
Oh yeah, because of this. Okay,
Yep.
they will both try and constrict her basically.
And both will succeed.
Sweet. So target is grappled, escape DC 16.
Oh,
Is she like super grappled now?
Yeah, I
Because
know,
she's
right?
grappled by two.
and you just hear, it's still invisible, but you just hear this, this like wail of pain from this hag, ugly creature. Okay. Uh-huh. Well, that just made things interesting. As we go to her turn. So she's... Can you be grappled by 2 separate creatures?
Does
I don't
why
know.
not?
Okay.
If it's a snake, I would logically say yes.
Yeah, okay, sure. She's can't escape both of you.
She also is in the spirit guardian thing.
Oh, right. So that's like, what, Constitution saving throw?
Sounds like wisdom, but let me look. It's anything like 17. Hold on.
It's going to make a difference what it is then.
Yeah. Spirit guardians. Wisdom.
Wisdom. No, that's a fail.
Okay. And it's probably not a good idea, but to stay with the theme of Mort, necrotic damage.
Okay. For 13. Nice. What form do your spirit guardians take? What does it look like?
Like 3 reapers, basically.
Okay. So there's these spectral grim reapers kind of going around, and they just slice through that point on the bridge where you're pretty sure she is. And there's just kind of a moment of silence before the mirror clatters onto the bridge, and the green hag is visible again for a brief second before splashing into the water. And she's dead.
In the water, right?
Yeah.
Oh, she's dead. Okay.
Yeah, she's dead.
Good.
And with that, there is silence as the sounds of forest at night return, though still creepy, considering the surroundings. And there's this shining mirror in front of you.
We should investigate.
Okay, what are you all doing?
Moving towards it, I suppose.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you all move towards it, I need you all to make another Constitution saving throw. This was not something from the hags.
I had a feeling.
Well, towards the cauldron or towards where the
The mirror
went?
dropped on the bridge.
The water.
Oh,
Is on the bridge
can
over
tell my
there.
snakes to fuck off.
Okay, yeah. Well, the snakes fuck off.
Yeah.
10.
Okay. So that's 24 for Peanut, Trustle 21. You guys are rolling really well on these.
I
Rue for Mort 10. Mort and Rue. 4 points of damage, max HP down by 4.
Oy, oy, oy.
Okay. Damage.
So you're all now gathered around this mirror. What are you doing?
I'm gonna
this is-
cast Death Ward real quick.
Okay. So Mort's casting Death Ward.
Just because I'm paranoid. It doesn't really do much of a good thing outside damage, but yeah. And then I'll try to get that mirror.
Okay. So you're just picking it up?
Yeah.
Okay. That's easy enough to do. It's about 2 feet across and is the shiniest silvery mirror it's perfect reflection. It is almost beautiful in just how impeccable it is. Any of the rest of you doing anything with this mirror?
I mean, I turn to the others and say, like, without even doing an Arcana check, and say, like, it seems I should shatter it. For this is the moon, and it needs to be set free. Would that be correct? And I look at Peanut because she's sort of more attuned to the moon.
Yeah, my
And
gut
wait for
feeling.
like an acknowledgement.
My gut feeling is telling me that we should break it, but it's so pretty. I'm just like staring at myself in it.
As you are staring at yourself in it, I need all of you to make another Constitution saving throw.
Oh god.
As
Are we looking at it? I didn't realize we were looking at it, but okay.
yeah, they were just talking about looking at it and asking each other whether to break it.
Am I looking at it though?
I don't know.
I don't think so. I did actually. I was actually thinking. I thought it was around the cauldron. I was going to
No,
the
no,
cauldron.
it's on the bridge. You dropped it on the bridge.
Okay, I don't think I'm even. Yeah.
I rolled a 4.
Okay.
Nice.
Rue.
Oh, okay. I don't think I'm looking at it, but okay.
It's not about looking at it. I need you to
Yeah,
make a
I think so.
Constitution
Ah,
saving
right,
throw
right.
now.
I'm gonna keep failing probably.
Yes, you will. 3 points of damage and max HP down. 2
Yeah,
points.
I'm gonna smash it.
You're smashing it?
Yeah.
Cool. Make a strength check for me, please.
Hold on, let me minus 12. A strength check. Ugh, that's a 2.
You
made it, dude.
tried to like smash this on the ground, and it's soft, mossy, damp ground, and it just kind of thunk.
Can I take off and just drop it to the ground?
Yep, sure, go for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
I can
Okay.
actually cast Shatter if you like.
Okay. So, as you all are continuously feeling this pull of your bodies not responding and feeling like they're falling apart to the point where for some of you it's becoming quite painful, more as you're standing and you're discussing with the group what to do with this, your death ward flares as you feel that tug one more time of energy leaving you. Just fuck it. You go up into the air, and as you feel that tug start one more time, you drop it, and the spinning mirror, almost reflecting whatever starlight or firelight is there, shatters onto the ground, and there's a blinding flash of light. All 4 of you immediately just are blinking light out of your eyes for the next several seconds, not able to see anything, not aware of what maybe has happened. You're all just blind for a moment. And then you blink the false lights away. And standing in front of you, again, is Selene. Thank you.
Shocked Pikachu.
That was unexpected. And not normal. There is research to be done to find out what our next steps are, but for now, I thank you for your assistance. I was wise in choosing you.
Was that a humble brag? Sorry, I'm trying to diffuse the tension with you. It's not my strongest suit.
I will grant you all, in addition to what you have done already, and what I have already given you, a minor boon. Can any of you not see in the dark?
If I put my goggles on, I can see in the dark.
All the rest of you have night vision?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case. All of you gain the ability, and Peanut, we'll talk separately later about what happens with you because you can already do this. All of you gain the ability to cast Moonbeam once per day.
Ooh. Interesting.
I'll go into
Nice.
like the details about your spellcasting modifier and stuff with that later, but for all of you gain the ability to cast Moonbeam. Peanut will work something out for you since you already can do that. Some of my other moonlit will be in contact when we have need again. And she makes a small bow, and there's another flash of light. And as you blink the lights out of your eye again and look up, there's a nearly full moon in the phase that it's supposed to be in right now, up in the sky. It is 10:20. We'll just quickly epilogue and say that you all find your way back to the village.
What about the girl?
What girl? She was a witch.
One of the
Yeah,
many.
the daughter was the hag, right?
Was a
Should we
child.
like take their body or tell them or something? I don't know.
You may do what
Nice.
you wish. You head back to the village. Tell whatever story you wish to the people there. Either one way or another, though, they get the message that things are safe again, and you're thanked for that. So you find your way back towards Saventa and the rest of the crew. There's about another 24 or 48 hours before the boat's ready to go. But eventually you do make your way back towards Luskin again, towards the Sword Coast, and towards whatever your next adventure might be. And with that, we will close for the evening. Thank you again so much to my players, Chris, Enya, Shane, and Patrick. You all are amazing and awesome to work with. And thank you to, I'm going to turn off the creepy night forest music now because, yeah. Thank you also to the author of our adventure tonight. And again, this was Isle of the Dying Moon by Aaryan Baloo. He's on Twitter at Aravar27, ARAVAR27. He has a bunch of other stuff up on dmsguild.com, not only this adventure, but some other stories and some supplemental material that you can use to really expand the universe of your table. So go check him out and all the other awesome authors there. We are officially on break until January. There's a possibility of a special one-shot up in December if schedules allow. So keep an eye on our Twitter and Facebook for that. We'll announce that when that's coming up. Otherwise, thank you so much for an incredible year. This has been an adventure in more ways than one to produce, and for those of you that enjoy it, thank you very much for coming along with us. And we will see you in January. Take care of yourselves. Tell more stories. Happy holidays. Bye, guys.